If you're a past Masters champion, please step out on the approach. Go out on Okay, welcome to the 66th annual Denver Masters.
Yeah.
We're here at Arapahoe Lanes in Greenwood Village, south.
Yes, we are. South.
South.
Well, about as far away from where we are
Just about.
as where we normally reside
No
as
doubts.
we can get.
No doubts about it. So we'll get the roster of the field. We have several returning champions. Brandon Knowles is in the field. He won last year. I do believe
Steve
McCracken
Yep.
has won this, as well as others. We'll get you a list of rundown of who has won. Okay.
All right.
Joining us today, we have obviously the Mr. Mike.
Thank you.
The Mr. Mike.
And what is your name again?
I don't know. Most people don't.
Lucia.
Yep, that's
Lucia.
it.
Lucia.
AKA Lushu, the joke lady.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or the YFG.
Absolutely. Our feature pair is going to be 7 and 8. Looking out there, again, we'll get the roster here in a second. Looks like Michael Chavez, Havens, Lindemann, Diaz.
Strong lineup there.
Yes, absolutely. So give us a second. We're got a couple things we got to shore up, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Again, our feature pair is 7 and 8. We have auxiliary feeds for 3 and 4, 17, 18, or 17, 18, and 29, 30, I do believe. Those links will be up momentarily, or you can just go to YouTube and go there, and you will see the streams.
Pretty easy to get there.
Yes. Some of the people were getting a roster, had a few walk-ins, so we're getting an updated roster. But looking at the field itself, we do have, going from left to right here, I think I see a one Donovan Thomas.
Hard to miss.
Chris Martinez. Noah Gallegos.
Yeah.
Mike Riley. Jacob White. Steve Bodavinik. Mike Chavez. Mike Diaz. Chris Lawson.
Mason Moore.
He was trying to hide in there. JJ. Brian Montoya. Chris Wosley. Steve Gallegos. Zach Garcia. There's a Tyler Seeley. Zach and Tyler won the stat tournament last weekend.
Oh, nice.
Chris Kelso's in the house. In Rodriguez. Dwayne Mellinger. Dwayne's probably won this before.
I would have to think he has.
Nate Bolton. Scott Myers. Rick Schaefer.
Oh, you can see pretty far.
I'm just going by memory now. And one, I left him for last, is the champion of the Masters. Not the Denver Masters, but the Masters.
The Masters.
Deron Booker's in the house. He bowls this every year.
Nice.
He's won this 2 years ago. So he is back. It's good to see him back. He could have easily just blew us all off. I'm too good for this. No, I'm joking. Brandon Knowles, we didn't mention him earlier. So there's a few of the players. Some lefties, some righties, a couple two-handers.
And what are we bowling on this year?
We are bowling on a pattern that was created for them. It is 40, how many feet is this thing? 42 feet, 29 mils.
Similar to last week's.
At Premier?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
We had a little bit more
the
volume,
tag
actually.
Yeah.
We had a little bit more volume. But yeah, similar. This, the way it's structured, I think you're going to be able to get there in multiple angles.
Yeah, I think so.
So
Looks like everybody's kind of still fishing a little bit.
game one through 8 are fishing for some people.
Yeah.
Some people only fish game 1. 8-game qualifier. Take the top 16, or technically 15, and then you bring in your last year's champion, who is Brandon Knowles.
Mm-hmm.
So top 15 is going to advance. Tomorrow's double elimination. 3-game total pin, double eliminations.
Long grinding tournament.
Yes. You have to be bowling well to win.
There's a winners and a losers bracket as well, right?
Yes. Yep, tomorrow will be double elimination. So once you lose that first round, you drop down to the elimination bracket. Then if you lose twice, you're done. Let's see where Diaz is playing here.
I bet he's playing about 10.
I'm going to say inside of 10.
You
7,
think?
8-ish. We're talking at the arrows, right?
Yeah, that would
Okay.
be outside of 10 then. You said 7, 8-ish. I said he's playing
Oh,
10. You
and
said
because
inside.
I'm thinking right-handed.
I know.
Remember,
what you're
he's a
thinking.
lefty.
Yeah, he should have been a right-hander.
Oh,
That's 10.
yes.
It was
You're
a
right.
shot.
Good call. Good call. Oh, we're playing the track.
Playing the
Old
track.
school. You don't know nothing about the track.
I don't know what that is. No.
It's because they don't make lanes out of wood anymore.
Correct. Nice shot there by Lindemann.
The only one they have is in Strasbourg, right?
Yes.
Have you ever bowled there?
Yes.
Just got done bowling there a couple weeks ago.
How'd you do?
Not very good.
Not, young people aren't good at bowling on wood.
You probably didn't know where the track was.
Exactly.
That's true. Very good point.
Oh no, we saw the track.
Let's see where this goes. Think he's playing 10 as well on the right side?
Probably a little inside of that. Yeah.
Yeah,
about
15.
15, 16.
Okay, we do have a list.
Oh, man, I got to get my glasses out now.
I know. I got to take my glasses off.
You got to take yours off. I got to put mine on.
Nope.
Okay. Got Harley,
Okay.
Harley smudges all over my glasses.
There we go. Okay, on our pair, which is 7 and 8, we have Logan Havens, Jeremy Lindman, Eddie Lilac, Mike Chavez, and Mike Diaz.
All right. It's a Mike heavy pair.
Yes. Yes, it is. And then on 17-18 on our other feed is going to be in Rodriguez, Mark Nielsen, Brian Haar, and Patrick Galson. And then 3 and 4 is Jacob White, Noah Gallegos, Raymond Steed, and Mike Riley. And 29 and 30 is going to be Robbie Marion, Joshua Perez, Brian Cousins, Eric Beyer, and Dante Lundy.
All right.
So coming to our featured pair, 7 and 8. Next would be, they got a crazy lane move here. Mark Hoffman, Chris Martinez, Jose Villagomez, Donovan Thomas, and Chris Uffman.
Oh, we'll get to see the famous Donovan.
Yes. So, I was thinking about this at like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's for the next 3 weeks because we have the Masters, we have JBT next week,
Yeah.
then the Senior Masters the week after that.
Yep.
So the way this kind of worked out is crazy. So from our staff, Donovan's bowling this one,
Yeah.
Lucia's bowling next week, and you're bowling the week after.
Yep.
So everybody gets to see you guys
Oh.
and realize how bad you guys are.
And I bowled last week.
Yes, you did bowl last week.
Not terribly well. Nobody, I don't think anybody got to see me. I didn't make the cut. But
There you go. There's
Hey.
Diaz again.
One thing that illustrates is you'll get to see why we
Are back
are in
here.
the booth. And
We'll see. We'll see what Donovan does.
Yeah, he's right.
Lucia's got a chance. I mean, you guys all can bowl. I'm just giving you a hard time. It'd be awesome to see all three of you win.
that would be awesome.
That would be.
I'd like that.
I never hear the end of it.
I wouldn't rub it in too much.
Not too much.
Not
Just
too much.
just for the first couple weeks.
Not as much as Donovan will.
Oh yeah, there's no doubts about that.
I don't know. He's
Struggling.
struggling down there.
No history of Donovan. He was a collegiate champion, national
Yep.
champion,
Yep.
MVP.
Yep.
So he could throw a bowling ball down the
Oh,
lane.
yeah.
Well, he could at one point in time.
That wasn't too long ago.
No, it wasn't too
Like
long
a
ago.
couple years.
Came in either second and third at the Bowler's Journal
Mm-hmm.
a couple years back.
Yep.
So that was when he was in his prime. I think he's out of his prime now.
I don't think he's peaked yet.
He's turned 28. He's out of his prime.
Yep. Nah, he's still got from 28 to 32, and then you'll start to.
Decline.
Yeah. Yeah, he was seems like just yesterday he was a junior,
Yes.
and he was still taller than me.
He's a big boy. He's strolling.
Mike Chavez just
Dialed
he
in.
might be finding something here. He's on 4 in a row. Let's see if Chris can pick up a spare here.
He's going to be to your right.
All right.
Lawson there does take care of the spare.
Yeah, I forget we're offset a little bit, so I'm looking at 9 and 10, and we got 7 and 8 are actually our future pair. So probably should pay attention to what we're.
Diaz looking
Commentating.
for a turkey. Lindman is dialed in, I can tell you that. He
Yeah.
started off with what? Front 5?
Yeah. I'm not sure what he left. I'm guessing it was some sort of pocket hit.
I would hope.
Oh, that looks good.
There
Yeah,
we go.
Diaz has got a good look there on the left side.
We'll see how the lefties fare.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Lindman. He looks like he's got the best look on the pair.
Yeah,
There you
he
go.
does. He's got a little bit of loft.
Absolutely.
Playing
When
pretty,
all else fails, get
Yeah.
it over.
he's playing pretty close to the pocket, so that should fare well for him for a while. I think one of the common misconceptions is people try to get the ball to hook a lot on the back end on the longer patterns, and there's just not enough space. There's not enough distance at the end.
Yeah, real estate's a premium on long patterns.
Yep. Let's see.
Waiting on some pins on 7.
think we're going to get the minor technical difficulty on 7 taken care of here. Over there on lane 6 while we wait for 7 to get some pins. Steve Bodovinic just threw a pretty good strike there.
Nice.
He's
There's a guy that can bowl.
he can bowl.
There's no doubt. He's won a few things in his lifetime.
Yes, and will likely win a few more things. He's he's still at the top of his game.
He's great shape. He's taking care of himself.
Yeah. There we go. We have pins on 7. Eddie's had a chance to think about this shot for a while now, waiting for pins. See if he can gather himself. It's almost like a TV timeout. I got that one a little high.
Is that a 9 pin? Nope, 10.
No, it's 9. No, that's a 6.
That is a 6. we're at an angle, so
We've got a post in the way too, so it's kind of hard to see.
I've named all my pins in a lifetime, but there we go.
There you
6
go.
pin converted.
We got to get helmet cams so people can see what we're looking at,
Yes.
or body cams.
They'd be like, "What? How are you doing that?"
That'll be our next. Innovation.
Yes.
And Logan got that one a little right of the head pin. Didn't quite get back. See if Mr. Chavez can keep his turn his 4-bagger into a 5-bagger. His double-double into a double-double plus 1. Yep. That was a good shot. He's got a good look. Logan covers a spare. See if Mr. Diaz can turn his turkey into a 4-bagger. Yeah, that was a little right, or a little left, and it hit a little soft. To weak 10. Ooh, and Lindman, another powerful strike.
That dude's got a look.
Yep. And the ball just sits there at the pocket. I'm wondering how long that'll take before that starts going high. Diaz covers a spare. See if Eddie can find something here. It's a pretty good shot. There he is.
Welcome to Denver Bowling.
Logan's looking to get. There he is.
Okay.
He trips at 4.
Chavez looking for another one.
Another one going
Got
for his
stuck talking to Mr. Thomas.
Chavez is going for his triple double. Got that one a little right.
2-8.
Kind of floated that one a little too far.
Okay. Nice jersey.
Yeah.
You can kind of see Mason Moore. He'll be on 9. Ball's going down the lane there. It's a mixer.
Mixer.
I like it.
I think he struggled a little bit this game.
There's looking around. There's whoever's D on 13 and 14 is doing a little bit of something, but other than that, there's a couple of strings going.
Yeah.
So you're either whacking it or you're not.
Yeah. I'm noticing so what we're seeing in front of us is the guys that are playing closer to the pocket are the guys that are scoring. If you get the ball out a little bit, it just doesn't want to make the corner.
Mm.
It's easy to leave it out there in the weeds.
Yes, it is. Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Good example there. Mason's got a lot of hand, but he wasn't getting it back from there.
Yeah. That's going to require a little bit of surface or even tightening up the line a little bit.
Yes.
That ball just slips too far down lane.
Correct.
It just can't make the turn no matter how many revs you put on it.
Correct.
Let's
The only way you're getting it back from there is if you're north of 750.
or if you throw it 12 miles an hour.
That's true. That's a good point. Diaz trying to roll it. He uses a 7-pin. This game's almost done. This one went flying by.
Yeah, we're breezing right through it. Well, we've still got plenty of bowling ahead of us today.
Again, there's 8 games of qualifying. We're going to cut to the top 15. Plus, and then you add in last year's champion, was Brandon Knowles. We may see him a little later. He was down yonder. And both of them on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, he whacked it pretty good on Monday.
He did. Good spare there for Diaz. Clean game so far.
You pulled pretty well on Monday.
I did. See, I was, I want to toot your own horn, but
Yeah, you can toot a little bit.
the guy you were there to sub for wasn't there, so that way the lane was open for me a little bit. Just giving a hard time.
I was. You bowled good enough to beat me, so barely.
That's bowling. There's Mr. Hernandez walking by. He'll be right back. That's what he said.
Great.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, no. Let's. We'll ask the audience. What do you guys think?
I mean, meaning coming from his perspective, is he bowling good or bad? Then in between, you just walk by. Okay, I'll figure this out. If you're bowling really bad, you come back. Oh, I can't figure this out. This blah blah blah. You're bowling really good. It's pretty easy.
He'll figure out something to complain about, I think.
Floated another one out there.
Yeah, that one. He's got that one just a little bit right, and it doesn't want to come around. It looks like they're getting a little sloppy here at the end of the game.
Yes, it is. 5-3, 158 for Havens. Chavez will give him.
This is makeable.
It is makeable.
Not that way.
Okay, we'll give him 2.
He got the 2. Yeah.
191. Lindman is going to be your guy. All right, Mr. Hernandez.
Good morning to you, Mr. Warner and Mr.
So,
Honeyman.
What are you seeing out there?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. I kind of had a weird pair down there. The left lane, I was solid. Right lane, I couldn't get off the head pin, or I couldn't find it.
Oh,
so,
yeah, that's.
that's kind of interesting.
I believe they call that over/under.
It's something, because whatever it is, I mean, I didn't have that in practice, but I don't know. Just weird.
You ruined them in practice. That's the problem.
I don't think it was my polished up ball that did that. It might have been all that 180 grit going down the lane already.
It's only 29 mils.
Well, I know that.
Oh, just saying.
29 mils, 42 feet.
You shouldn't need that much.
What are you throwing today?
Throwing the eye on right now. It's probably the best look I got. So it's one of my favorites. I'm going to keep throwing that. So we'll see what happens.
Lindman looking for another strike here. He's going to put up a number. He's in 250s.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lindman on
Yeah,
7
he's
and 8.
about
All right,
to-
let me turn around here.
Right here.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Take that.
Yeah, he's playing it tight to the pocket and just fitting it in there.
Yeah.
Sitting
yeah.
at 240, 248.
Yep.
Diaz with a spare and a strike will put him at 16.
Yep.
Well, yeah, the high end of the house always plays
Is it?
weirder anyway. Always does.
Okay.
So, seeing some interesting ball selections going down on the high end. So,
And then when they move down this way, that ball selection ain't going to work.
well, that's being played at around 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm like, that's kind of interesting. With a lot of surface from what I can tell. So, I'm
What do
like,
you-
okay.
Where are you playing?
About right there.
Right there.
In the real house where I want to be.
Yeah.
So I made a game plan last night. I was like, I'm going to start roughly around third arrow. I'm going to stay there and move left. That's
There
all
you
I was
go.
going to do. So
All right.
that's all you can do.
All right. Diaz does finish at 216.
All right.
I'm going to go.
Hey, why don't you go do something? Why don't you go bowl?
I'm going to go recuperate.
There you go.
Later.
Always an interesting perspective from the lanes.
Yes. Again, coming to our pair next is going to be Mark Hoffman, Chris Martinez, Jose Villagomez,
Oh.
Donovan Thomas, and Chris Hoffman.
So we'll get to see Donovan early.
See what he's doing correctly and wrongly.
Was that Steve Bodovinic that shot 266 there out of the gate? B.
He was E.
He was E. Okay,
B
who
was
B.
Zach Cook. Zachary Cook.
Wow,
Nice.
that's a big game.
That is. All right, we'll be back with game 2 here in just a moment.
All right.
All right, we did get a heads up. Donovan shot the big 140 game 1. So
we'll just
see
say
what
he
happens game
shot
2.
he shot a 46, and we'll let you infer what the first number was.
If there was a 1 or a 2.
Yeah. All right, so he's going to start us off here in game 2 on lane 7. See if he can rebound from his 1 and 2 experience.
So he's the A bowler? Or B? He's B.
He's B.
A is Mark Hoffman. C, Chris Martinez. And D is Chris Uffman. And who'd I miss? Villa Gomez is E. All right, there we go.
All right, that hooks twice.
3-6-10. So he got some spark from out there,
Yeah.
but he's going fairly straight at it.
Yeah. He likes to do that for as long as he can, I think.
All right, Mark Hoffman. See what he does.
Yeah, he's playing a little closer to the pocket. Yeah, that's what Isaac was just saying, that there was a little. He got it turned up a little bit. It would go to the head pin.
So he leaves at 3-10. So we got 3-6-10 and 3-10 in 2 different ways.
Yeah.
Donovan makes his.
I think he's already outpacing his last game.
Yes, he is. And just a 10 pin there. Mr. Uffman and Mr. Martinez are up. Let's see what Chris is playing.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see that. He's usually right around where you need to be.
Yes.
I noticed Duffman, a couple of his shots down on 1 and 2 looked like they were pretty good shots. See if he can.
Playing 15.
Ooh.
Got
he
away
gets
with
a
one.
Trip 4-7.
Yeah, he got away with that one.
Yeah. Looks like they might be seeing a little more hook on this pair already than 1 and 2.
17.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Huh? We're in already. What's game 8 going to look like?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. They're not saving any territory left.
No.
Doesn't seem like.
At least on this pair, they're not. Which is probably going to be our best bet.
Yeah. That.
Oof.
Ooh.
What do we? Mark, nice.
I would take that any day of the week.
Yeah, no doubt.
As opposed to what it could have been.
All right, Villa Gomez. Looks like he's going to be in too.
Yep.
Nope.
Nice shot.
Okay.
I bowl with him on in league on Tuesdays, and he's usually smoking them on Tuesdays. He's got a good look out there.
Okay. I think he's a slower speed and a little bit of higher rev rate, so he's getting it back from where he's a little further in and going further to the right.
Yeah.
Or a little further.
Yeah, he's capable of picking up the speed a little bit, but I think
right now it's
this
smart
requires
move.
a little bit of touch.
That was a nice shot
Yeah.
there by Martinez. There's no doubts about that one.
Yeah, that was right there. And Chris is another one who's playing a little closer to the pocket than some of the others.
Yes. So Donovan is going to move in.
It looks like it.
He came back here and said he's moving in.
All right, let's see.
He's seen the results. Of
He meant he's moving into your basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's considerably in. Oh,
Okay.
that's a
Left
good
it knock
shot.
it.
That
It
was a
was.
really good shot.
Ooh. So we got a 300 out the gate.
Right
Steve
out of the gate.
McCracken.
Plus 100 to start.
We know who the leader is.
Yes, we do. What is that, like his 1,300?
He doubled Donovan's score. He literally doubled it.
Plus.
Exactly. Make the spare. There you go.
All right.
2 spares in a bag.
That's that 100 pins in the bank is
Pretty good.
nice, but you got to keep at it.
Yeah, Gomez.
See, he got it a little right.
Yep.
That's the problem with playing in. If you get it a little bit right, the oil just it's almost speeds up going out.
Okay, Villa Gomez looking to pick his spare up. Does.
There he goes.
All right, standings after game 1. No surprise who our leader is.
Who's leading?
Steve McCracken comes out the gate, 300. Zachary Cook, 266.
Wow.
So normally if we start a tournament, shoot 266.
You think I'm the leader?
Yeah. Nah, he's still down by 34.
You know, looking at this field, I wouldn't assume that.
Morgan Moore, 259. Michael Pollard, 258. Jeremy Lindman was on our pair along with James Polk, shot 248. Scott Myers, 247. Evan Lays, 246. Mark Nielsen, 245. Brandon Knowles, your last year's champion, 242. So your top, in order to make the top 10 right now, you had to shoot 240.
240 or better. Wow.
Other notables, Greg Nerum, 238. Schisler, 238. Delaney, 238. Nate Bolton, 235, along with Isaac Rose. John Johnson, 233, along with Kirst Kelso. There's a lot of doubles score-wise. Scott Sloan, 221. Bodavinik, 222.
Wow.
Montoya, 212. Zach Garcia, 214. Robbie Marion, 209. Deron Booker, 210. Vitko, 210.
That's a strong first game
Yes.
for the field. That's
If that pace continues, it's going to get insane.
oh, and Donovan just sailed one past the
He
spare.
It did. Looks like 7 is a little tighter.
Yeah, I think so.
7 tighter than 8? Yeah.
And that
Because
was
everybody came up sloppy on 7.
yeah on 7.
And then if you missed it right, it went a mile.
Well,
I think-
everyone but Chris.
Correct. He's got it to come back.
Yeah.
Okay. So Uffman starts off with a
on a
double.
double.
Yeah.
His first one was a little shaky. I didn't see the second strike. The post was in my way.
This one is
looks pretty good. Yep.
Seeing it's a little light.
Yeah.
That one goes a little
Yeah,
further
you're
down
right.
the lane on 7.
That was a little spinny too.
Villa Gomez, strike spare.
It was a little bit, just a pinch left at the break point from where he was on the right lane. But that could just be that's the ball skidding a little too much, a little too far.
Donovan went blast 9 pin and then comes up short on 7.
Yeah. Well, he did say he was going to try to get it right sooner, and he got it right sooner, and it just stayed out there. It never made the turn. So let's see what he does here.
So this one, the blast 9, I'm probably staying in about the same zone.
Yeah, I'm saying the same zone, maybe moving a half a board left just to. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Absolutely.
That's
There you
pretty
go.
good.
There's no doubts about that.
He
You're
should,
going to need some more of that, though.
he should do that every time. You should just try to do that every time.
Super easy. All right, Hoffman struggling a little bit. Start off with an open strike spare. So he's covered the whole gamut of what you can
He's
do.
got one of everything. Yeah, that.
And
See,
then-
his isn't lazy on 7. His gets, but I think he's tugging it a little bit. I don't think that's where he
Yeah.
intended that ball to go.
Because I think he's okay. This one, if we get to the right, it's going to hang. So your immediate reaction is you're going to pull it.
Yep, for sure. Well, that might be your initial reaction.
Always. Okay, good shot there.
Yep. That looked like he was a little deeper on 8 than he was on his strike on 7. So maybe they are different enough that they're starting to play different lines on each lane.
And spare there. Martinez looking for a double-double.
He's got some ground to make up. He's
What did he shoot game 1?
2. He didn't even shoot 2?
That's not looking good.
Well, then he definitely needs to make up some ground. That's a good
He
shot.
shot 183.
That's oh yes.
we go. There
Double
you
tap
go.
on the 10.
It's a good way to make up the 183, shoot 300.
Yeah.
It's a bonus.
Problem is, there's already a 300 in the bank, so you're chasing a.
Well, you just you
He's
get a
got
high
just-
game.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Make some of your money back.
Yeah.
Oh. And on 9 and 10, right next door, you got somebody front 6.
6. Yeah.
Steed.
It's Thomas. Yeah.
See what he's doing. Man, they're making this look way too easy.
Yeah, they are. Well.
Good shot
nice
there.
shot.
In
In?
and in.
Too much. Yeah. He
Okay.
might have squared up a little too soon on that.
Yeah. At least he acknowledged it was him.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Donovan can put a double together.
I'm going to assume he hasn't had one of those today.
Not if he shot 146 that first game.
Or he went double and had a whole lot of opens. All right, Hoffman looking to get back striking. Nope, not from there.
Yeah,
Got the
that's
10 out. It's the bonus. Got the 10 out. All right, Mr. Thomas.
Let's see. Yeah, he wound that up pretty good.
There you go.
That looked identical to the one on 8, so he may have gotten deep enough that he can
Absolutely.
play the same part.
That's this guy. Never bowls as well at nationals. All right, Mr. Martinez looking for a 5-bagger. Huffman stops at 4.
That's a pretty good ball right there. Yep.
No doubts. Can we get a second 300 today?
We might. I think we'll probably see more than just that one.
I'm curious what Steve's doing. No, he probably we're going to see if he's still striking. Is Steve still striking? All right, good spare there.
I can't see.
Yeah, is he on one of those?
31, 32.
So slightly off.
Oh, that went a little high.
That did.
Maximum penalty, too.
4-7-10.
Is that urethane going down the lane there on 9?
Strong possibility. He went to Wichita.
Oh, well, that's urethane going down the lane. then.
Jacob White. I think he went a couple years there.
Oh,
So he ended up with 16?
Yeah, Steve McCracken comes out of the gate with the front 16.
And then decided, you know what, I'll make a spare.
And did he make the spare?
Yeah.
Okay, he did make the spare. Okay.
That crosses over. Hoffman there. Let's see if Donovan can put together a turkey.
See if he can prove that those last 2 shots weren't just luck.
About to find out. Doing a lot of twisting up there.
Yeah, he is. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought that one was going to sail a little bit on him.
Maybe
and it
that's
came
the
around.
key. You got to twist a lot.
Well, he twisted it up, that's for sure.
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
yeah.
No doubts about it. Martinez. Front 6.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. He's
Just saw the Facebook notification from somebody liking our page. Congrats! I figured.
Okay. All right, Upman.
yeah,
It's
he's kinda
makeable, but not
something you don't.
sh-
Yeah, you
wanna
don't want
shoot.
you don't want to have to make it.
There's another one, 6. Exact same thing. He
Yep.
gets to. He shows you how to pick it
There
up.
you go. That's how you do it.
Zach watching. He's like just hanging out. Must be nice when you when Highland Park runs as efficiently as it does. It just hangs out at the house.
Hey, that's the key, right?
Felix, it was Steve McCracken shot 300, and Zach Garcia for game 2 is. I just seen him a second ago. Where'd Zach go? He's going to be at 19 and 20. Yep.
19 and 20. Yeah.
So unfortunately, Zach won't make a TV pair until game 7. But we'll keep track of him for you. Mr. Thomas looking for a double-double.
He's definitely bowling better this game than he did last game.
Yeah. Get himself aligned. Nice.
He's got a good look now.
This dude, all of a sudden. Exactly at tea time at 1:30. This dude is living a dream.
Where's he playing? Where are you playing, Zach?
All right. Donovan seems to think he's got it locked in now. Chris Martinez has no doubts about it.
Yeah. They both they both have a good look on this lane.
They
on This
do.
pair.
Hoffman's got a double. He's looking for a turkey here.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's found something. He had the ball going high on 7 there in the beginning part. Now, at the beginning of the game, now he's got it.
He's got his headsets or his AirPods in, so somebody must have called him and said, "Hey, man, move this way."
Left.
Exactly.
Go left.
Eating a big meal over there. He's got it. He's got it made. D-Ron Booker's on 5-6. He's got a good game going. He put 250 in the bank here.
Yeah. What did he shoot the first game?
You would ask that, wouldn't you?
I would. So I didn't want to put my glasses on to
210.
look at it. 210. Oh, speaking of 210.
That's not good.
So Chris is now on the front 8 on our pair right here in front of us.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Donovan got that one a little wide.
Yep. It was a bad shot.
He missed the spare earlier. Let's see if he learned anything.
He did miss it on 7, so
Yeah,
this one, if he's going to miss it, he's going past it.
I think he'll pick it up.
Yes. Noah in lane 9 comes in high.
He missed it the exact same way.
He
The
did.
exact same way.
He's consistent.
He is consistent.
7-2 won't get it done.
7-2 4-bagger, 7-2.
Huh?
Hey, Donovan. I'll tell you what I tell my teammates on Wednesday night. Try just a little harder.
Exactly. Oof.
Yeah, that was a little late around the corner.
Oh.
Ooh.
We almost had a 5-7-10 on 11. Via Gomez.
There we
takes
go.
care of the spare.
He missed the 6-10. Was it last frame? So
A little redemption.
yeah, redeemed himself there.
Roman Archuleta, he's on 5-6. He bowls on Mondays with us.
Mhm.
That league is full of players.
Yeah. That's why I only sub. I'm a part-time player.
There's some players and there's some that aren't so playeristic. All right. Let's go and play a Pelican with Garrett Maxey. Man, he's just living the life around here. All right, see if Dominic got a rebound here. You can put together a 4-bagger here, it'd be okay.
Well, it's part of his pattern here. He must not have twisted enough on that last shot. There it is.
I think you're right. You can get that
He
extra.
got that extra twist in there. Why? We got Felix Garcia was asking us questions. Why aren't you bowling, Felix?
That's I mean, soon we'll see him in a couple weeks.
I think so.
He decided to let the rest of the field have success, so he just said, I'm staying at home today.
Yeah. He's going to come beat up on me in 2 weeks. And we're back here again.
Yes.
For
Right in
2
the
weeks.
same building. Maybe they use the same pattern.
I'd like that. I like the longer patterns, so I don't have to throw it so hard. At least not early.
That'd be interesting if they did. I mean, it gives you the advantage to people who are seeing you
They're
bold
both,
here, but
yeah.
just to see the scoring pace. Good shot there.
That is a good shot.
Hoffman looking to take care of the 10.
Yep. All right. Chris is stepping up on the front 8.
You haven't been out of the first game?
All right, Mr. Martinez looking for the front 9.
Let's just pretend like we can hear him. Don't turn his mic up. What? So what are you seeing? All right, that's 9 in a row right there.
The other way.
Martinez.
Yeah, I've seen
He's
that.
got the front 9.
Got a little better.
Okay.
Nothing too.
Doesn't know how to work on a microphone, we see.
That's
getting
not-
better.
That's not the only thing he doesn't know how to work.
Bowling ball, either?
There we go. That's better.
There we go.
I'm backwards here, so I'm matching my microphone to you guys.
There you
Try
go.
not to knock over all the equipment.
Man, I'll unplug everything. And then go home. No, it's gotten better, so a little
What'd
bit
you
better.
think
I shot 2-0, so
Okay.
a lot better than the first game.
Difference between high and low? Is that difference there?
No, they were about the same.
Okay.
But like I said, I kind of moved back to the right a little bit more because there is a little bit of a cliff spot down lane, so I hit it a couple times. I don't know how many times you got to hit it before you're like, oh, hey, maybe I should go right a little bit, you know? Decrease that front angle a smidge.
Just a little bit.
But I mean, other than that, it's been pretty good, so I'm enjoying it. See if I can't get
Felix
into
is
this
injured.
cut.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt too.
Felix, who was wondering why he wasn't bowling.
What'd you hurt, Felix?
He's not hurt. Felix, stop it.
All right, Mr. Thomas looking to fill the 10. He's going to need this one to get to 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Mayday. Mayday.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
That's
Looks
a
like he-
5er.
Anybody
Hey.
else doing anything that you guys see or no? Other than
Chris.
Martinez right now?
And McCracken.
McCracken.
What can McCracken do? I've seen him on Facebook.
He
went
went
on-
front 6. He shot 300.
Oh,
Threw
did
the
he?
front 16 and then
Oh,
spare.
wow.
Haven't heard any reports since, but I'm guessing it's probably going to be another big game.
Well, hopefully.
I'm guessing he's probably a plus 150.
It's normal. That's normal.
In game 2.
I think, what was it, last year when we bowled? Game 1, I was crossing with Mark Nielsen and I forgot who else. Was it Mark or? Yeah, it's Mark.
Oh.
Mike's son, Mark,
Uh-huh.
I believe, yeah. So he shoots 300. I shoot 140. I'm 150 pins down after one game. I'm like, oh, enjoy. But I was still battling that issue with my knees and stuff. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of interesting. I was like, well, I don't know if I'm going to make that up. I gave myself a chance coming down here. It was one of these pairs down here, and it was horrible. Ended up taking myself right out. So,
Yeah.
all right, let's see what Mr. Martinez is going to do here.
Yep. See if he fills a 3.
He's got a solid look.
He is throwing the Roto Grip XL.
It's a good shot.
Yep.
Nice.
And his first one.
Where did that kid go? Good. How about yourself?
Oh, that's another. He 10 pinned last time on that lane.
He
too.
did.
You're coming up on 7 and 8 right
Correct.
after these guys, right?
Correct.
Hey, get to watch Mr. Hernandez.
Well, I guess there is a. Ugh. I Right now, I'm not feeling too comfortable being on any TV pair.
That's a good shot. Look at
Hey,
that.
got 7 out.
It's official that he is a little deeper than I am, so I'm not that far left. Almost looks like he's playing a little fallback.
It's working.
I might have to do that too. But
Got eerily quiet.
a little bit, huh? At least by us, anyway.
True.
Yeah.
True. Good spare there.
Nice cover.
Be curious when the last time the Masters started off with back-to-back 300s.
Probably been a long time, I would guess.
I'm going
Typically,
with
typically it's not that simple. This pattern or this tournament shouldn't be this easy, I guess you can say.
that. Uh-oh. Woo! There we go.
Congrats to Mr.
All
Chris
right.
Martinez from
Yes.
Fort Collins.
So we're averaging a 300 a game.
We are.
Oh crap!
That'll make you feel pretty good after shooting 180. What did you shoot? 181.
183.
83. Yeah.
Yeah, I shot 180. And it's crazy because we bowled the Stapp brothers last week. I believe he stayed on the right lane, which was the Masters pattern, 23 Masters pattern.
Okay.
I also did the same too, stayed there all day. And he struggled. We were playing about the same area of the lane, and he said he just could not get anything to go, no matter what it was. So, I tell you what, it was hard.
We figured
so.
something out.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oops, Mayday.
Oh.
There's another one.
So Hoffman shoots 202, Donovan 188, Chris obviously with the 300. Who else is down there? Upman got the 225, and Villa Gomez.
Needs a spare
Big
here.
spare.
Yeah. He can get to 73
Shooting
with a
70s.
spare.
All right, gentlemen, have fun.
Always.
Once I get past this table further down, I'm probably not going to be back.
Good
Unless
riddance.
I got a good break, so.
All right, well, show us how it's done.
I didn't take any notes.
Okay, Villa Gomez finishes 169. Game 2 in the books. Game 3 will be started momentarily.
All right.
All right, as we wait here, see who's coming to our pair here. Game 3, Kevin Maloney, Scott Sloan, Juan Hostler, and Isaac Hernandez.
All right.
So 3 old guys and Isaac. They're all on the senior tour.
3 righties and a lefty.
That is true. That is true. No two-handers down there.
No? Yeah, once you get north of 50 years old, there's not a whole lot of two-handers in the...
No.
Ricky will two-hand every now and again, won't he? Does he do both
Yeah,
now, or does he just do one?
Sticks with just 2 hands.
Yeah.
And this is actually a great pair. Every one of these
Yeah.
guys can bowl.
Oh, yeah.
So
Well,
Isaac, I'm giving him a little bit of extra credit.
no, Isaac's got a strong game.
All right, game 3 will be starting here momentarily. Okay, back with some scoring updates. Felix with his feelings are hurt.
Why are his feelings hurt?
Because Mike asked him why wasn't he bowling. He said
Oh.
he was not bowling because his feelings are hurt. All right. Our leader remains Steve McCracken. He dropped his average down a little bit. He shot 245 that game, so he's only averaging 272.
Only 272.
Evan Lays with a 246, 242 is in second. Brandon Knowles has jumped up to third. Morgan Moore, 259, 225 is in fourth. Fifth, Chris Martinez after shooting at 300. Mike Pollard, sixth. Chris Kelso, seventh. Eighth, Delron Booker. Ninth, Ricky Schisler. 10th, Nathan Sabatos Trujillo. 11th, Greg Nerum. 12, John Johnson. 13, James Polk Jr. Jeremy Lindman is in 14th. 15th is Patrick Rose. So that's your top 15. Brandon Knowles is in, so actually it would take 16 right there. So that would be Patrick Golson at plus 47. So the current number is plus 47. If Brandon Knowles stays in, they'll take 16.
So far you have to average at least 220 to make cut.
They made cut 223, yes. 223 and a half. Gotcha. Yep.
The quick math over here.
There it is. Some other high scores.
Few 230s,
Yeah.
couple 250s.
Tyler Seeley, Chris Hoffman, 225. 239 for Joshua Perez. 235 for Raymond Steed. Mason, 226. Ryan Van Horn, 222. So, it's out there. Steve McCracken again is your leader at plus 145.
When you're averaging 270, you should definitely be in first place.
Yeah, if you're in second place, averaging 245, it's going to be a long day for you, I can tell you that.
No doubts.
So.
Very long day.
And we're in game 3. It looks like Isaac has found something. He's got a double to start with.
Relegated to 3?
She stole it.
I stole it. Just for you.
Isaac does start with 3.
Look at that.
All right, Mike is back. Or leader, since you weren't here for the
Yeah, I wasn't here for the rundown.
Steve McCracken still.
No,
He dropped his average though.
Oh, yeah.
He dropped down to 272.
He's slacking.
He is slacking.
By 28 pins.
Yeah. What's how'd the field do? What'd the cut change to?
It went from game 1, it was plus 34 to plus 47, so it went up 13.
Okay.
Or you're shooting massive numbers and the number's still going higher.
Yeah.
So they're paying out the top 16?
If not more. We'll go find that out. 16 make the cut, but I think
Yeah.
they pay more than that.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
On our pair here, Ron Hosler, he's currently sitting in 29th. Who else we got? Kevin Maloney, Scott Sloan.
Where's Kevin Maloney sitting?
Maloney is not good when I'm getting to page 2.
He's been bowling pretty well lately, and I was thinking he was going to come out of the gate pretty strong today.
He's 25th.
Kevin Maloney is 25th.
That's not bad.
Shot 200 and 222.
Okay, he's having a decent morning.
Sloan. He's in 41st, shot 221, 181. And then we have Isaac. We most definitely got to get to page 2 for that.
No doubts.
He's looking to get back to page 1 here after this game.
He is. There's no doubts about that. Where's Isaac? Where is Mr. Hernandez? Maybe he's on page 3.
He's
Oh.
on a quick 4-bagger here, so he's
Shot 158.202. So started. He's in 71st place, but at the rate he's going, he's going to move up pretty good.
Just a little
he
bit.
just dropped a double-double. So
There you go.
The double.
These guys are doing pretty good here.
I'm just now seeing Felix's responses. He said, "I'm hurt," and I said, "What's hurt?" And he said, "My feelings."
Exactly.
Because I'm so bad at bowling. He said, "Oh, you're not bad at bowling.
Absolutely.
Now you're just making stuff up."
Yeah, Felix, stop making things up.
Oh,
Maloney.
trip 4-9.
There you go.
One fell forward, one fell back. That's. I might make a little adjustment off of that shot.
Just a little bit. So would you say this is the biggest tournament in Colorado?
Prestige-wise? Prestige-wise, yes.
What otherwise?
Biggest, I mean, money-wise, you got the Swiss.
True.
Yeah.
Isn't that next week?
I believe so.
So how does the Swiss work?
You put together teams. You have to fit under a cap. The first day is qualifying, or sort of a qualifying, and there's a Calcutta, so people bid on your team because basically you're betting on a team to win, just like horse racing. So,
And
and unfortunately, some go really, really high.
It feels like you bowl 1,000 games, and there's a bunch of time off in between some games, depending on where you're at, right?
Yeah, because then towards the second day they do position rounds every time, I do believe.
Yeah.
So then you got to reseed all the time. But if you win, you can win a
Yeah,
nice
you
chunk
make
of
out
change.
pretty good.
That'd be awesome.
Especially if your team went for low money. Oh, then you're golden.
Couple grand at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hernandez gonna get the 5-bagger,
Yes.
the double with cheese.
Yeah, I
The
think he can do it.
double with cheese.
I think he can do it.
You got more faith in him than he has in himself, probably.
Probably.
No, I think he's got a good look. I think he's getting comfortable. He'll never tell you that, but
So Isaac, what do you expect?
that's a pretty good shot. Yeah.
Woo! Can we have another 300?
That'd be
It would
one per
be-
game.
Yeah,
And
that-
2 on the pair.
On 2 on this pair. Then, yeah, that's. Yeah, I'm going to say yeah.
You think he's gonna shoot 300?
Not Isaac,
Oh.
but I think I think someone else is going to shoot 300.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, there'll be another 300. No doubts about
No,
it.
I think Isaac has a good look if he can stay focused. Sometimes he loses his focus.
I bet you there's gonna at least be a 300 per game.
No, I would take that bet all day. Your odds are very, very low of getting 8 300s.
I bet there will be.
Even
There's
if-
already been 2.
Even if you put a house shot out there, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Shall we place a bet?
How much?
I don't know.
Wow. You think there's gonna be
You think
8
there's gonna be
300s?
8
I think there's
300s?
gonna be 8 300s.
She's
Yeah, she's confused.
a little young, a little naive.
I would place a bet on it.
Okay.
When was the last time in a tournament there were 8 300s bowled in one day?
This
What-
is different. We're on a different day.
When's the last time you were at any league and you've seen 8 300s? I mean, I've heard of it, seen it before, but I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah.
Even conditions are getting softer, and you get some 800s and a couple 300s, but 8 in a night is huge.
I bet you.
Yeah, but that's not across state. I mean, we're talking 8
And
games.
moving pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of even like even in pro
Yeah.
pro events like the like the Masters.
The Masters.
that
I bet
there's-
you if you brought those guys, I mean, your top 64 players, and put them on this, you're probably not going to get a 300 every
you're
game.
not going to get one every game. Yeah.
Because eventually somebody's going to wrap 10 and shoot 299.
Yeah, there's, and I don't think, I mean, there's a lot of skill involved in bowling 300, but you also have to get some breaks. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just the nature of the beast.
And that's a lot of luck going across
Yeah.
several people.
Yeah.
Let alone if one person went 8 300s.
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, then you might as well just go ahead and give them the trophy at that point.
Has it? Oh, look at that. That was a trip 8 by
Ron was
Ron
happy
Hos-
about
Ron
that.
Yes, he
Hostler,
was.
Ron Hostler threw a messenger across to get
He's a little giddy.
the 8-pin.
Maloney sailed that one away.
Yeah. He waved at it as it went past the head pin. So we've got our own Isaac Hernandez on the front 6. For those of you
Exactly.
just joining us.
A triple double.
Triple double.
And just on a side note, we see Donovan go 7-2 again.
He
He's
really
did it
likes
3
that.
times. He
really
loves
likes
it.
that. Was it the same lead?
I do believe so. Maloney does take care of his spare. And right now, at the pace they're going, you shoot 240 and you drop behind.
I believe, was it D-Ron that he was walking by said 250 is 210?
Yeah. He understands scoring paces.
He shot 254 last game, right?
He did.
So it's like shooting 210 in this field.
Yeah, right now. I wonder if it's going to tighten up.
It likely will, because they're beating up the lanes in the part where they want to move to. Like you want to have a little bit left over to the left.
Yeah.
Looks like they're starting to beat the fronts up a little bit. Oh.
Well, there's the end of that.
Well, there goes the dream.
So we did have a 300 high end and the low end.
Yeah.
So they can't say, well,
They can't say that it's.
just went into the house.
All right.
Okay. Mr. Maloney, let's see if this one he doesn't sail away.
Yeah, see if you can tighten this one up a little bit. That looks better. There he
Yeah.
goes.
Better result for sure.
Yeah.
And Isaac can max out at 279. We get 260 on for Scott.
Ooh.
Isaac comes in high there, 3610.
I think he was trying to knock the 7 or the 10 pin over in his backswing on that one.
Scott
That's
Sloan.
That's a good shot there.
He's won a lot in his life.
Yes, he has. And looked like it took him a little bit to figure this out, but he is got a good look. And Isaac.
Decides to miss a spare.
Isaac doing?
95.
Remember I mentioned a few minutes ago that sometimes he loses focus? I think he might have lost focus.
Yeah. This used to be a 10 gamer. Now they've reduced it down to 8. 10 games was a grind.
Yeah, it's amazing what those extra 2 games do to you.
So Ron leaves the left-handed version, 247. he comes in high there. He didn't sail that one.
He did not. He made sure that got back. Ron cleans that up.
He does.
Does it look like the scoring pace is starting to come down a little bit?
It does. I don't see as many strings coming
I
across.
don't either.
Unless they're all on the high side.
All the strings have migrated with the, the bowlers.
I mean, Isaac started off
Yeah.
and then decided,
Decided to take some time off. A couple frames.
So Dale Coffey said that there was 31 300s in a single tournament back at Wichita in 2009.
Wow. In a single tournament, but not in a single day of play.
Correct. And it was that tournament happened to be the Southwest Tour. So then it's so spread out.
If it was the Southwest, yeah, that would have
Or
been
was
across
that-
the...
If Dale can you give us a little bit more information, was
Yeah.
it like a one-day tournament? If that's the case, then boy, man, if you didn't shoot 300 that day, you felt
You were out there.
bad.
Yeah, you had to shoot 300 to make the cut.
No doubt.
All right, let's see if Isaac can get back on something here. He's given away a little bit the last couple frames. There we go. I think he regained his focus. He just had to get his brain back.
Yeah.
And Ron got that one. That ball was teetering on the edge and go back.
So Ron can max out 223.
That was a little wide. Ooh.
There we go.
Mixes them up.
It does. See, lane 8, you can get it a little wide,
Yeah.
and you still got you got a shot at it.
Yeah, he got that ball a little wide early, and it just didn't. It got back, but I don't think that would have come back on 7.
See if Ron could double here in the 10th. Ooh, that one didn't come up.
It did not.
1, 2, 3. No, is that the 1, 2? The 1, 3,
One-
6,
The 1, 3,
7.
6, 7.
The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That was a better ball.
There
right
we
there
go.
by Maloney.
Should have 230 plus.
And that makes for a long day when you're shooting decent, and the field is just running away from you.
If you were shooting 2 teens the whole way,
I mean, eventually, everything will level out. Like you can shoot 215 all day.
so right now, after 2 games, if I gave you 215 right now, would you take it to make the cut? I can give about 217.
I don't know if that's going to be enough, actually. I don't know if that's going to be enough. But, I mean, we're in game 3. We still got 5 to go. So I would expect the pace to slow a little bit as they start to have to migrate farther and farther left. But we'll see.
And the amazing thing is, probably before we started the actual tournament, somebody said, we'll give you average 217 for a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll take it.
Yeah, the Masters? Yeah.
So 212 for Ron Hostler.
Well, that's a decent score. Scott Snowden. No, can't quite get the 7 out, so he's going to shoot 240.
Yeah.
Almost 250, 248, if you can spare and strike. I would have taken that for sure if you just offered me 248. Average 248, I'd have taken that.
Isaac forgot to take his shoe cover off. That could have been really, really bad.
See, I told you he loses focus. Oh, we got Que Paso out here.
Giovanni.
Giovanni.
Good spare there for Sloan.
Sloan not leaving anything to chance. He went straight at that up the left side. Let's see if Isaac can close this game out for 45, 55.
Isaac.
No love on the Brooklyn there.
No.
All right, Scott Sloan shoots 249.
Nice. 239.
49. Oh, 39, you're right. Like I said, I got this post in my way so I can kind of see some of the score.
Ooh,
Oh,
Isaac
and
misses
Isaac
10.
flags a 10 pin.
So those two spares,
That
250.
hurts. That hurts. Especially when you're trying to
Make
kinda
up.
dig out of a hole.
No. It's game 3 in the books. We're getting started game 4 here momentarily. We're going to take a look, walk around, see if we see anybody throwing some strings. Okay, Brian Montoya. Game 4 will be on 27-28. He'll be on our TV pair on Game 7. So Brian will be here on 7 and 8 in Game 7. Okay, coming to our pair for Game 4. We have A bowler is going to be James Polk Jr. B will be Tyler Seeley. C is Scott Myers. D is Ricky Schisler. And E is Evan Anderson. We'll have updated standings here momentarily after Game 3. We did see some 279, 278 up on the high end. We did momentarily lose our high-end feed. We'll be back hopefully momentarily. Get you those higher-end, that higher-end camera that we have up there.
Wrong way. This way.
Zach. No insight from Mr. Scott Myers there. So, first look at James Polk. There you go.
That was a good shot. He's got a good look there.
He loves playing there.
Yeah.
So, right now you're in his wheelhouse.
Yep. A game.
Tyler Seeley, he won with Zach Garcia up at the stat tournament
Oh.
last weekend. I believe it was Tyler.
It's our first look at a two-hander on this pair, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Nice. We're gonna have multiples because
Yeah.
same pair, same, and they're on the same side, so he gets to follow him every time.
Yeah.
There's Scott Myers,
And ooh,
4-9.
it's a rough start.
He's
Yeah.
went back up to 16-pound equipment.
Really?
Yeah.
I have not.
No, I'm not even thinking of going back to 15.
No.
Here's Sisler.
Is that a urethane ball he's throwing?
I have to look at it
Can't
again.
tell. It's dull and black. Oh.
Scott gave it a run.
Good run at that. Try not to drop the meat. Try not to drop the meat.
Then we have Evan Anderson up on 8.
Wow.
Nice.
So Scott got hung by the whole pair.
Evan bowls on Monday night.
Yes.
Apparently the hottest league in town.
Must be. It's got all the players in it.
Ah. All the players and me. Uh-oh.
Hey, that made the corner.
Ooh-wee. He should be thanking somebody.
See if Tyler can double up here. Yep.
Okay. Gets a double there.
All right, so all strikes but one on this pair so far. The cut is Mike
That's
Diaz.
after 2.
Is that?
So we got a different look here. You're going to have to coordinate and figure this out.
Is that after 2 or is that after 3?
I think it says after 2. Because he's
After
at
2
Stevens
games.
145.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was after 2. Oh, the horses. I'll be right back. We're going to figure this out.
All right. In the meanwhile, I'll try to keep you apprised as to what's going on. So it looks like Ricky left a, what was that, a 4-pin?
They are fixing them.
Okay. So
Diaz is your number now.
Yeah, Diaz is the cut at plus 59
Yes.
after 2 games.
Nice
That's
shot
a
there
nice
for Evan.
shot, yeah.
So he doubles. Apparently we picked the right pair. This pair is hot.
Yeah, this is a hot pair. Well, let's just put it this way. After the second frame of each game, we've had a potential for a 300
Oh,
on this pair.
true.
That was a good shot right there. That kept going left a little too much after they hit the head pin. But
So Mr. Seeley can get a turkey out the gate. All right, so updated.
ooh, he tugged that a little bit.
So after 3, here's our updated. So Stephen McCracken is still your leader. Evan Lays has made up some ground, almost is running them down.
Wow.
Evan Lays 246, 242, 265.
Wow.
Chris Kelso has put his name in the mix. He went 233, 232, 278.
Okay.
Brandon Knowles is in 4th, 242, 44, 24. Martinez 183, 300, 224. Nathan Zapatos Trujillo, Zachary Cook, Greg Nerum, Rick Schisler, James Polk. He's on our pair, same as Ricky. They're in 9th and 10th. Mike Diaz is in 11th. John Johnson's 12th. Jeff Delaney 13th. Michael Chavez 14th. Dwayne Mellinger 15th. In your current cut is one Rick Schaefer at
right.
plus 57.
Plus 57. All right.
And right behind him, actually, you have 3 people stuck at 57. Sorry. Schaefer, Maloney, and Booker all at plus
All
57.
plus 57. Okay.
Tyler Seeley, that's on our pair, is plus 54. So he's right there. What else we have on this pair? Evan Anderson.
I think you just passed it.
He's in there somewhere.
I think he's back here. Thought I saw it.
Exactly.
My eyes have
All the
betrayed me.
exactly. All the names look the same at some point in time. He's in here somewhere. Who else you got on there? Schisler. Oh, Scott Myers. Evan Anderson.
I told you I saw it down there.
180, 158, 179.
79.
So it's getting better.
Yeah.
Scott Myers is currently in 32nd place, 247, 186, 181.
Yeah, it's not a
James
shot.
Polk.
Got the 9 out on that one.
No doubts about it. Tyler Seeley looking to match Polk.
That's a good shot. Oh, just a little past the head pin. I think Scott's going to double here.
Got that one in.
7 pins. He went 4-9. What did he leave in the second frame? I'm not sure.
Not sure that didn't struck.
Strike. I mean, he's right there in the pocket. He's just not getting the break.
It's at 16 pounds, though, see?
Yeah.
If he's throwing 15, he would have made it.
14 would have been even better. All right, Tyler picks up his spare. We didn't catch up before it.
So Scott does pick his spare up.
All right, let's see. I think Ricky left a 5-pin last shot. See if he can get his way out of that. Ooh, great church. That was not ideal.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's a urethane ball he's thrown. It started up early and then just drove into the nose. Yeah, I think that's a pitch black. That's good. That thing hooked early and then hooked a little bit more and then just went straight. And he gets 3.
It does.
That's a rough frame. We'll put that one behind him quick. And it looks like that ball's going back in the bag.
No doubts about it.
And Evan kind of gets it past the head pin there.
So Evan comes in light. It's getting a little sketchy out there now.
Yeah, they're starting to fish a little bit.
We got a 5-bagger down on 3 and 4. Isaiah
That-
Cleveland.
Isaiah? And
Make
he
it
just
5.
piled another one on there. He's
Yeah.
got a. That was an impressive strike.
Yes. James Polk, 9 pin. If he gets just stopped by a 9 pin,
The mullet of patterns.
all right, Mr. Myers. Here goes
Now-
Mr. McCracken. He's just walking in front of us.
There's a good shot.
That's what usually happens on your good
Yeah,
shots.
that's what happens. That's
So
how
you
I
should
knew.
never call
that's,
anything.
That's how I knew it was a good shot. It was going to leave a 7-10. I have 2 of them last night, by the way.
How many do you average a week?
A week? I'd say probably 3. 3 to 4. But that's across 3 leagues.
Correct.
Oh.
Oh, give it a run.
Yeah, he gave it a run. It's a tough one to pick up. All right, Ricky changed balls. Let's see what he's.
Do we know what he changed to?
I don't.
We're about to see it go down the lane.
Something, there's some light bouncing off of it, so I'm pretty sure it's not.
Urethane. That was
Doled
a
up.
pearl.
And he
Wow.
rolls the 2-pin.
Wow.
That is a right-hander's best friend.
That's his first break he's ever had in his life right there.
Oh,
Oh, he can't trip it.
he can't trip the 4.
Wow.
Oh, nice ball.
That's what you're looking for right there.
Yep. Are we going to see Steve on our feature pair? I mean, at some point we will, because he's running away with the tournament, but nope. Ooh, things are just went from bad to worse for Scott. 7-10 followed by a 4-6.
Well, he shrunk it a little bit.
Yeah.
There are two groupings that won't make any TV pair. Steam McCracken's on one of them.
Really?
So, Group 13 and Group 10.
So he's flying under the radar.
The whole time, yes.
That was a nice shot there by Tyler.
And we'll see what Schuster does as a follow-up here. He Greek Church last time.
No, he rolled the 2 last time. Oh, on this lane, yeah.
Oh, is he even going to
And
switch
he's
balls
changing
again?
balls again.
Wow.
That's an interesting strategy. Throw a new ball every time on each lane.
Or is he going to throw a different ball in each lane? Is this what
Maybe.
his
This might be
idea?
his strategy.
Okay. Eesh.
Oh, that's a makeable spare anyways. Or a makeable split, I should say.
So I think Rick's, what's his mindset here? Is he going to go left
I
with
think
a bigger
so.
ball and throw it further to the right?
I think so. The ball he threw on the left lane was a little shinier than this one, so.
So he's going to keep the left tighter, and this one he's going to throw it out.
Or just something that'll pick up sooner.
Okay, here's another break.
Caved in the 4-7-10.
Oh, so he's putting
He's
the pearl
putting the
away.
shiny ball away, yeah.
Putting the pearl away. That's 2 breaks he done got now. It's 2 breaks.
In a row. That's a double.
One more, I think we'll have a streak.
All right, Polk. Double spare turkey.
He's liking this pair. Yeah, he got
Is
that
that what- yep.
in just a little bit.
All right.
That's all right.
So does he throw a 4-bagger next time before he spares?
I think so. Yeah, that's the pattern that's developing. He might just go off the sheet. I think he's.
Who's on that pair? 9 and 10. They've regained slow.
Yeah.
250, 270?
Yeah, he's looking to throw his hat in the ring here.
Yes.
I mean, he's in the cut already, isn't he?
Yes.
He's above the cut line, so
Just cementing
looking
his spot.
he's looking to climb that ladder.
How's
a
that
little
left
bit.
side looking?
talked to my guys. They told me what to do. I took all my thoughts out and said, what I'm doing is absolutely right. So I came back, I gave a shot to 34. So I made 100 picks.
Yeah.
So I went from playing the gutter to like 13, 12, 13 now.
Woo!
Like me, I'm winning.
That's
Wow.
nosebleeds. Exactly.
Ooh.
There's a spirit in the sky.
See, there's greener pastures on that side.
There's no toll to cross that.
You're exactly right. So, Geigos has admitted he has went past the center dot for the first time in forever. Myers is still struggling. Ricky's going to a different ball.
Did I see him go into the pro shop? Did he just go in the pro shop and drill one in between?
So the third ball change.
Is that a different ball, or did he?
It
just,
is. He just picked that one out the
Yeah,
bag.
he did.
That
And
one sailed.
Sailed past the headband. That's all right. I bet he's got another ball in that bag.
Yeah, I see 4 more in there. So that'll fill out the rest of the game.
Oh, Scott. Scott
Making a
misses
bad game worse.
10 pin. He's got 3 splits and a single pin split.
Ooh, Maloney opens in the 10th.
Wow.
221. It's a 240 game right there. So 9 and 10, Maloney goes 221.
It's like McCracken down there on 1 and 2. His pace has slowed a little bit, but he's still got a string in the middle.
Oh. Evan Anderson.
Ooh.
He's going to get a score correction. Actually, we won't need it if he gets one.
Well, the 10 pin fell out, so they'll have to reset that. In the meantime, I was looking over there at Steven. He just left a 7-10.
Eesh. It's getting tighter. I think we're officially getting a little tighter now.
Yeah, I think so. I think
you
we're
go.
starting to see the time in the tournament when we see the transition start to kind of change up the game plan for a lot of guys. Over there on 6, we got Ryan Cousins.
Nice.
He's got one of those finesse games that's pretty solid. He bowls in my Tuesday night league as well. That one didn't quite get back to the pocket.
Do you know where he went to school?
Did he go to Wichita?
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Sloan's going to pull up 250.
Yep. And he's throwing his hat in the ring for this one, and he's probably going to bowl the senior masters.
Yes.
He'll have to follow what he does.
No doubts.
Whatever he's doing, I'm going to do.
There we go. 257.
7, yeah.
Do you know who's the last person to win the regular Masters and the Senior Masters in Denver?
I don't.
Maybe the only time it's ever happened, but I do know you did it. That's Mr. Ricky Schisler.
That does not surprise me.
So Isaac's going to finish up 170.
Yeah, that's the wrong direction.
No doubts. No doubts. Finished with a good shot.
Finished with a nice shot, yeah.
Just need to do that more often.
And earlier.
Yes. There's Myers. Now he leaves a bucket.
Looks like they're starting to get tight down lane. I'm seeing a few guys that are starting to miss the head pin a little bit to the right, and it's even some yucky splits.
Schisler leaves the 258.
Oh. Did he throw the same ball on that one, though? Let's see. All right, he covers that up. Right. All right, James is stepping up. See if he can strike on this lane. That's a pretty solid shot. Oh, when he leaves a 9 pin. That one got just a little left of target, I think, down lane, and that 9 pinned on him. And Tyler got that one left, too. Leaves a 10 pin. It's lucky to just leave a 10 pin on that one. James cleans up his 9 pin. No problem there. Tyler cleans up his 10 pin. Ooh, and Scott gets a messenger to take the 10 pin out for him. Ricky finally gets to the pocket there. That was a good shot. He had to fish a little bit this game with several different bowling balls, and I think he found the one he wants. Evan, big 4. Ooh. All right, we're wrapping up game 4 here. We'll be back on shortly with game 5.
Okay, finishing up game 4. James Polk can finish 227. Tyler Seeley shot 210.
Looks like the pace is slowing down. Although Scott Sloan shot 257 that game.
227 for James. Talking scoring or just in general moving? Both. Actually, over halfway through it, and it's not even noon yet.
Yeah.
Schisler with one there. He's catching break after break after break.
Coming up, we're going to see Richard Vitko, Nathan Sabatos Trujillo, Jeff Delaney, and Isaiah Cleveland.
Awesome.
Isaiah just shot 240 last game, I believe. So,
Scott catches a double at the end.
hey,
You get to 172.
and Ricky can get to 207, so he can salvage something out of this fishing expedition he's been on. Yeah.
There we go. There's another one there. Oh, there's a week 10 there for Scott. There's Ricky. Okay,
All right.
207. Nice.
That was he saved that one.
He did. Actually, at this point, that's a pretty good save.
Yeah.
We got Evan Anderson to finish. What are you doing? Okay.
Just outside our focus, I think we've got Kelso's on 3 and 4. He just threw a strike in the first frame.
Nice for Evan. Now Robbie Marion will be to your right on lane 9. He seems to always make the cut. No matter what tournament he bowls, he's
Yeah.
always
Yep.
making money,
Yep.
which is a good thing.
Finding a way in.
That'll keep you bowling many more tournaments.
Yep. Oh, that was a good shot by Evan.
You got it.
He's gonna finish this out with a 160 if he can drop one more strike.
Nice.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice finish.
160 for Evan. All right.
Stopped the bleeding a little bit, but
Absolutely. Game 4 done. We're heading into game 5.
oh. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Now go on the stream deck. Getting ready to kick off game 5 here.
Yes. They got 4, so they can afford a little time of hesitation. I think we're waiting on. Who are we waiting on? We got Delaney, Cleveland over here. There's 2 out of the 4.
These are all guys that started down on the other end, so I'm guessing if they're getting bowling balls and they didn't bring them down, they have to go all the way down there again.
We lost Vitko. Vitko was standing right here. Oh. Nope, nope, put him away.
Yep. I thought I could reach. Not quite.
Who else are we missing? Nathan Sabatos Trujillo. Oh, he's over here. So we just have a Vitko MIA for Richard Vitko.
Huh.
Well, Delaney's going.
Delaney's going to get us started here. Game 5. Ooh.
Lights. And made it worse.
Ooh. No, that actually made it better.
No,
The 10
I
fell
thought
out.
the 10 didn't fall out.
The 10 fell out.
So we have to clear the deadwood. There's Vitko.
All right, we got the deadwood cleaned up off 8 here, so we're
Back at it.
back at it.
Here's Vitko. Comes in high.
Ooh, that's ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I lost the ball.
Huh?
I lost the ball.
You lost the ball.
Jepley got 2.
Did you bring it?
I know it. I got all my backs, all of them.
2 for Vitko.
All right. This will be our first look at Isaiah. Watching him over on, was it 3 and 4?
Yes.
He was tearing it up. Speaking of, Kelso's tearing it up over there on 24 too.
Just bad things happening.
You're drinking for the people. So you're drinking for the people.
I had fireball for breakfast.
Oh, Lord.
Nathan, he was in the cut after 3. He was in 6th.
Ooh, that almost 4-9.
Got the 9 out, leaves just the, or the 4 out, leaves just the 9. There's Nathan. Comes to speaking, coming in high.
That came in a lot high.
It's a 3-6. Robbie Marion finally gets off the 9 counts over there on 9 and 10. Unfortunately,
Yeah, but he
gets
went
an
the
8.
wrong way.
Exactly.
All right, nice cover. Wow, who'd have thought on our feature pair there'd be no strikes after frame 1.
Tells us it's getting tighter
Yeah.
because everybody was striking on this pair earlier.
Yep. Even Isaac.
Even Isaac. Exactly. Good spare there.
Our early leader, Stephen McCracken, is on. He's not going to be on our featured pair, but he's on 5 and 6.
He'll be next door. He starts with a pair of spares.
Looked like he struggled down there on 1 and 2 as well.
Kelso with the front 5. We'll go down there next time he's up.
Stephen just struck.
Ooh. That's back to back.
Oh, yeah, that's same exact.
He nailed it twice.
Consistency.
No doubts about it.
Oh, that's a good shot. That was a little tighter than everybody else.
Oh, and a ball change. He's getting rid of this one.
Yeah, the ball that he threw looked a little shinier than the one he's putting away. Let's see if Isaiah can put a strike up on the board here on this pair. Oh, and he
Breaks it
trips
up.
the 10 out.
All right, after 4.
New leader in the house.
It is. You didn't have to take glasses off for that one.
No.
Kelso has figured it out. 233, 232, 278, 260. Or you called it, he struggled. Brandon Knowles is in 3rd. John Johnson's 4th. Chris Martinez 5th. Nathan Sabatos Trujillo, who is on our pairs up right now, is in 6th. Evan Lay is 7th. Greg Nerum 8th. Schaefer 9th. Polk 10th. Sloan 11th. Mellinger
Dwayne
12th.
Mellinger's in there.
Yeah, he 178, 258, 224, 234. Schisler,
Ricky?
Zachary Cook, Wayne Stellick, and your current cut is plus 81. One Tyler Seeley.
Tyler Seeley. So he just got off this pair.
We'll take a look at Chris really quick. This is your tournament leader. Maybe that's why.
He makes it look so easy.
He does. Bailey rooting for Greg. The Nerums.
All right, let's see if Vitko can get something other than that split. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Managed to fit that one in there nice.
She's hoping that Greg wins so he can buy dinner the whole week. I know her. I know exactly where she's going with that. Other notables. Mason Moore shot 247. 246 for Anthony Pacheco. 234 for Michael Pollard. 268 for Wayne Stellick.
the exception of Chris, the scoring pace has slowed a little bit.
Brandon's picking it up a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
So-
he's a returning champion. He's got a
JJ shot 279 that
Yeah.
game too, so they're a plethora of different styles.
yeah.
I mean, Chris obviously can get on it.
Yeah.
McCracken's going fairly straight.
Yep.
Brandon Knowles two-hander. JJ
Yeah.
slow rolling.
Yeah.
Martinez is sorta.
Yeah.
Nathan's a two-hander. Greg Nearham's gonna slow roll it. Schaefer's same thing, gonna
Yeah.
bend it around the
Gonna
corner.
bend it a little bit. Yeah. The one thing that they all have in common is they do the same thing very well. They repeat shots. They're all shot makers.
Gotcha. Speaking of Greg Nearham, we'll go over there really quick. Start off with an open turkey spare open. He needs a 10 pin.
10 pin.
And then we're going to see McCracken to the right.
And then to the left, Brandon Knowles on one.
And then we have Kelso in the middle. There you go. How's the leaders all bunched up over there?
They're feeding off each other.
They must be. All right, Kelso, can you get to front 7?
I'd say there's a pretty strong possibility of it.
Can we have our third 300?
Nope. Wow.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, it was a really good shot. He just effortlessly throws the ball hard.
Let's see Kelso pick this up really quick. Evan Lays, he's there too.
Yeah.
All the leaders are down in this section. Schaefer's over there,
I'm telling you, they're feeding off each other.
apparently. Here we take a look at Mr. Lays really quick too. Strike open spare turkey. We do have two females in the field. Slonker, she's right there, and Thompson is the other one. Chelsea.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at her before we go back.
Oh,
There you go.
roll that 2 pin.
Nice. It shows you don't have to be, have rev rate of 500 to be able to get there.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that was almost a 710 for Nathan.
McCracken leaves a 7. Ooh, Dante Lundy
Yeah.
to your right there. He's got the front 6.
And I believe his Dante Lundy's is his grandpa. That's Frank Lundy.
Sure.
I think so.
I would imagine it's because I don't know too many Lundys floating around.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
I didn't never put 2 and 2 together, but that does
Yeah.
get you to 4. He's doing a lot of walking.
Again, was gonna say, no wonder he's sweating so much. He's walking half a mile between shots. Referring to Donovan.
Yes. Delaney. Lane 8.
It's a good ball. That's a good ball.
No doubts
You
about
like that one.
There you go.
Waves to the crowd.
That is true. That is an old saying. If you hit your mark, good things could happen.
Give yourself a chance.
Yes.
Give yourself a chance. That's right.
So it looks like Dante's got the best look this game.
Yeah, at least that we can see.
Yes.
Well, Kelso's got a pretty good look as well.
Oh, yeah.
But that kind of goes without saying. So
But Dante shoots 300. He makes up some ground on Kelso.
yeah,
Just like that, 21 pins made up.
yeah. That's
Nice
a
shot there.
really good shot.
That was. That,
Oh, I see Rick Schaefer down there on lane 2. On 1 and 2 as well. He's
struggling? Or is he getting the pin out the gutter?
getting the pin out of the gutter.
So the top.
He's B. He's front. Was that front
6.
6, and then spare.
He did a good job getting the pin out the gutter.
Yeah. That's the easiest target to hit. Is that big gray board on the side?
You'd be surprised if people miss it every so often.
Every now and again. Oh, and Dante finally left a 10 pin, covered it.
All right.
So front 6, 10 pin spare. Ooh.
We got a Chloe Herman sighting. Best bowler in the Moore household right there. Vitko, once he went back-to-back splits, he's got it now.
He got far enough left.
Apparently.
That's all it took. Kelso nonchalantly just put another double on top of his 10 pin.
Ryan Cousins, he's just
Nice
seen him make the
cover.
spare on 9. Reason why I just said his name is because I seen that spare ball. I bet he's had that spare ball north of 25 years.
Yeah. Well, you know how you get a spare ball to last 25 years.
Don't shoot a lot of spares.
Don't shoot a lot of spares.
Either that or you're not hitting too many of them. That's There's Nathan.
There we go.
There we go.
He missed a spare in the last frame. I think he needed to refocus a little bit. That was a much better shot.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's a good thing there's a curtain back there because that ball'd still be going. He got that down there quick.
Wow. That's like the second big penalty he's paid.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a big penalty, but
But-
still.
It is when you need a 7-bagger.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's how it goes. You know, you when you really, really need a strike, you get some sort of leave like that.
There you go. Morgan. Either strikes or splits. Woo! And they made that one a little more
Yeah.
interesting than it needed to.
Let's see.
Dante.
We're going to have all of a sudden a pretty high scoring run.
Yeah, they took one game off, and they said,
Yeah.
okay.
Kelso's looking to close that game out for another 279.
Got away with that one.
Yeah. He didn't seem too happy with it. But it struck, so.
There's Delaney.
Delaney. Oh! Ah!
This guy here, man. We said there's a Chloe Herman sighting, the best bowler in the Moore household. Just walked by the building. You know.
Oh, Vitko.
Yeah, he's like, okay. It just had to spot the field 2 frames. So.
Chopped the 7-pin straight back.
Kelso 78?
Again? No,
Nope,
he's
it's
going
gonna
to
be
shoot
a
68.
68, yeah.
Okay, again? Because hasn't he had it
I
already?
think he has a 68 once. Yeah, last game.
Yeah.
So we go 3-4-5 or 3-4-5. You shot 700 or 800.
800. A strong 8.
Yeah.
Low 8. A little 8. Oh, 67.
Ooh.
He missed a 7-pin.
Shame on him. All right, let's see what Isaiah does this time. Throws it well.
Yeah.
He throws it pretty good.
Yeah. He gets on it. Oh, another 9-pin. Wow. Wow.
You thought you left a lot of 9 pins.
I know. I don't leave him like that. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Isaiah just moved from California, lives in the Springs, so just south of us, about 60 miles ish.
So ish, yeah.
Takes a little less than an hour, so it's got to be
It depends
60
on
miles.
depends on what time of day you go.
And what car you drive.
Yeah. And who's in the driver's seat.
There you go. We got a 4 count over there.
Oh, I left a couple of those last night too.
There we go. There's the split king. He's striker split. There's so he gets 4. Yeah. Delaney
That's
with a
a
nice
good
shot
ball.
there.
Looks like Rick Schaefer down on 1 and 2 just shot 257. Kelso shot 267 on 3 and 4.
We'll see Schaefer this next game. That one comes in high for Vitko. Sisler. What's your number? Isaiah, does he leave another 9-pin?
No, I think he gets it out this time. That was after game
4.
4. Oh yeah, so then, yeah, that's as current as ours is, isn't it? Yeah. And plus 9, so the cut is plus 90. Actually, that's 15th, isn't it? Are we cutting? Yeah, 15, and then the returning champion, right?
That's one. That's wrong.
Nathan leaves a 10 pin. That was a pretty strong 10 pin. All right, he cleans it up. Looks like we're going to get a pin out of the channel here on 8. So, and successfully got the pin out of the channel. So our early leader, Steve McCracken, is going to close this game out with a 180 game. That's not 184. That's not, it's going the wrong direction. Oh, and Delaney gets one a little high.
4-7. Still have a possibility to get over 200.
Yeah.
There we go, Vidco.
Yep.
Dante, he's going to end up shooting 260.
Yep.
Spare puts him at 267. He loses ground to Chris.
No, they tied.
Oh, that's right, because he missed
Chris
the spare.
shot 267.
Chris decided, I'm not going to make this spare. I need a tie for high game pot.
He shot 800 with a missed spare in the.
That's pretty strong.
Although I guess that's still a closed frame.
Okay, Dante does take care of his spare. 267 rail.
Yep.
All right, Isaiah. So he did strike that time. Good
Yeah.
job.
Yeah. He got the 9 out. Now he would have had a huge game if he'd had a couple of those 9 pins fall.
No
couple
doubt.
doubles would have been him. There we go. Yeah, it looks like he made just a little adjustment there to keep the ball from going so far left. And let's see if Jeff Delaney can close this out for a 220.
Just got the
Yep.
first one.
Looks like coming to us in game 6 is going to be Ernie Lloyd, Brandon Knowles, Rick Schaefer, and Michael Pollard.
So last year's champion, Brandon Knowles. He's in the cut. Schaefer's in the cut.
Yeah.
So
I had the opportunity to bowl. I crossed with Ernie Lloyd last week
okay.
in the Rocky Mountain. That was fun. Got to cross with him and Tish Johnson.
There you go.
Yeah. I think I was the only one on my pair that didn't make the cut. So I did get to positive. So I managed to get to +5.
Delaney with a strike there. That's always a good way to take it home.
Actually, I was mistaken. He's going to get to 230. He should have 233 this game. Or
Nice strike there by Vitko. He can get to
he can
230.
get to 230 as well.
It's a heck of a game
Yeah.
after starting open.
Open. And it was 7-2, 7-0.
Exactly.
Mr. Vitko, get around.
Move. Little lightage.
Yeah,
229.
out the window. Nice game though. Nice game. Nice comeback from that
Yes.
disastrous first 2 frames.
There we go.
And Jeffrey
233.
took a look at a different ball on that one. Right. Nathan struggled a little bit this game. Let's see if he can.
Punch out for 2-0.
Yeah, finish with a 2-0 would be nice. That's in. And no love on the Brooklyn.
Left of 9. Isaiah.
Oh!
Got that one coming high.
But he didn't leave a 9-pin.
He did not live in Ireland.
Yeah, that's tough. I feel like he bowled a better game than that.
No doubts. No doubts about that. Nathan takes care of his spare. So 85 is the max he can do. All right, finishing up game 5. Isaiah does take care of a spare. Strike here, put him at 201. Nathan crosses over again, comes in high. So it gets into 184. Isaiah does finish at 201. Game 6 getting ready to get started. Again, coming to our pair. Ernie Lloyd, Dre Bowler. B bowler is going to be Rick Schaefer. C bowler is Brandon Knowles. And D is Michael Pollard. right, game
All right,
6.
game 6.
That's the start we are used to seeing.
Yeah. on this pair, yes. Oop.
Ernie crosses over there. Ernie Lloyd. Or, I'm sorry. How about Michael Pollard? Up
There
on
you go.
lane 8.
Oh, that's a good
There it is.
shot.
The Big E is on 7.
Biggie. And we still got our leaders bunched up here. We got Kelso and Bunch on 9 and 10, just to the right of our feature pair.
This is Brandon Knowles. Again, he won last year.
And so he will be
Seated regardless.
seated regardless, yeah.
Basically, all he's
But
doing is
he's-
changing his seating.
Yeah, right now he's third, so. Or he was third. We'll have a new score sheet here for you in a minute.
So he's just trying to better his odds.
Yeah. Ooh, he gets a little help on the 4-pin there.
Because you don't want to be coming in 16 seed. All right. Standings after 5. Kelso's still your leader. John Johnson's moved up to second. He shot
Oh.
260.
Wow.
279, 260. Brandon Knowles dropped to third. Steve McCracken's fourth. Rick Schaefer fifth. Evan Lays sixth. Dwayne Mellinger seventh at plus 157. Chris Martinez is in eighth. Greg Nerum is in ninth. Nathan Zapato Trujillo is in 10th. James Polk Jr. is 11th. Tyler Seeley is in 12th. He's at plus 112. Zachary Cook is 13th. 14th, Michael Pollard. He's on our pair.
Mhm.
Diaz is in 15th. He's at plus 99. Your current cut, Jeremy Lindman. He is at plus 94. So current cut for the top 16 is plus 94. Scott Ross Kelly is plus 89. He's just out of the cut, along with Jeff Delaney's plus 87. And Dante Lundy has put his name into the mix with
Oh.
that 260.
Oh, there you go.
Plus 85. Sloan dropped out of the top 16, shot 186.
Okay.
Mason, 247, 244, so he's coming. Schistler shot 185 that game. Any other big numbers? 220, 256 for Giovanni Capasso.
Oh, there you go.
225 for Chris Wosley. 224 Zach Garcia. Donovan finally got over 200, shot 206. I was looking for Isaac Hernandez. Deron Booker shot 180.
Ooh.
Yeah, struggling a little bit.
All right, Brandon Knowles is stepping up on lane 8. Looking to
Get a turkey.
for the 3-bagger there.
He
Yep.
does.
That's why I said I don't know why I'm doing that.
All right, Ernie Lloyd
Ooh.
comes
a
in
little
high.
Yeah, the rest.
Here's Schaefer. Schaefer's already seeing the ball return.
Yep. Slow rolling into the pocket.
There we go. Kelso's going to try to redeem himself.
Redeem himself. Playing a similar line to Rick Schaefer, just 4 miles an hour faster.
And he can shoot 8. He can shoot a legit 8, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
68, 67, and so he's on pace.
yeah. Well, he's already shot 8.
Well, for the legit 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I got you. 4, 5, 6. Instead of crossing.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Vera Papa 800.
It's Papa Giorgio 800. Speaking of Mr. Papa Giorgio, when does Mr. Bates return?
Should be back in America anytime soon.
Right. Brandon's looking to make this a double-double. We've only got 4 on the pair this game, so they should go a little quicker.
Especially with all these strikes.
Yeah. Wow.
So currently in the cut, you got Greg Nerum. He's on 9. Kelso's on 9.
Yep.
Schaefer and Knowles are on 7 and 8. Lays is on 9 and 10.
Ooh, and Big E crumbles the 5 out of that.
There you go.
Nicely done. Who says you have to hit the head pin to get a strike? Oh. The old wrap around 10.
Yeah, that stops his streak at 5. Rickley's a 10.
And
Sends a messenger across. I think the messenger got the 7 and the 10.
yes, I think it did. For the rest of us that are bare mortals, that's a 7-10 split. Right, Brandon's going to look to keep his string going. It was in no man's land. He got that right way early.
Yeah.
A little opened up on that one.
All right.
Think he's going to pick up the spare?
Wash shots are tricky,
They are tricky, but
especially on this, because it's just easy enough to miss it.
yeah, that's true. Went straight at it and covered
There we
it.
go.
Yep. No harm, no foul.
No. So for those who are two-handed, especially young two-handed, there's still an advantage of putting your thumb in the ball to make your spare.
Depending on who you are, I know there's guys that throw out spares just normally two-handed and do pretty well with it. Just depends on what you're comfortable with. I know with Brandon, it allows him to get a little more speed on the ball and just no revs. It just basically glides over the lane. That's a nice shot by Lays there on
Absolutely.
9. All right.
Rick is going to be standing on top of the ball return here in a second.
He's going to move in front of it eventually, I'm sure.
Leaves a 7 or
That's-
10.
That's
7. 10.
That's a 10.
It is a 10. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, that's the downside to getting that far left that early, or getting that far left and having to play that tight is if it doesn't make it around, it's a little lazy on the back and you leave that 10 pin.
Yes, sir.
I know that because I do that a lot. A lot of my 10 pins look exactly like that one. where the ball gets to the pocket, but it's just weak. It looks like the pocket just barfs, and a 10-pin stands up.
Takes care of the spare. Ernie.
Good ball by Ernie, yeah. Biggie.
There's Mr. Kelso's going to be to your right.
Ooh, that's in a little bit.
And your point is?
It was in a little bit. but my point is there's some hold there.
Apparently.
He doesn't seem very happy about that, but I would have taken it happily.
Brandon
Right.
Knowles will be up on 7.
Oh! He had it spinning around.
He did.
All right. So let's cover on 8 by Michael. Oh,
Good.
Bonk.
There we go.
I have a feeling that was going to hang on to his thumb a little longer than he wanted it to. I'm not sure if he could. I'm not sure he could let it go. All right,
There we go.
big earn. It's a 3-bagger. Brandon was able to regroup himself and cover that spare.
All right, Kelso's ball being coming out of lane here on 10. Just a second.
Don't blink.
Ooh.
He looked like he tugged the one before that, and it held and struck, and then that one, it looked like he wanted to make sure he got it out there, and it didn't get back. Or, I mean, it got back. Got back hard.
Okay, gets 1. Still has a potential 800.
Yeah?
No, it'll be short. 7.
No, he will be. You're right, he will be short. So it'd be 59.
No, you can get the
No,
69,
he'd be
or you
there.
can get the 66 there. He's plus 1.
You're right,
Plus
you're right, you're
no,
right.
he'd be
Yeah, he'd be
803.
803, yeah. Oh, Brandon got that one a little wide again.
2 games to go. JJ's walking by. He's got a bright shirt on.
Can't miss him.
No. Nice shot there.
Yeah, he's,
Oh, 290
he's on
pace.
pace to shoot 290.
I would say 290 gets you making up a ton of ground.
Yeah.
But, today it makes up a little ground, but
Makes
not.
up a little bit. Every little bit counts.
It's true. But it doesn't give you that gigantic jump that it normally would.
No. All right. Brandon cleans it up.
Michael Pollard comes in high.
High. Let's see if Rick went week 10, week 10, week 7. And strike.
There we go.
There you go. Just gave it a little more at the bottom, and that made the corner look a little quicker.
Pollard with the spare.
Yep.
Kelso should have had a 5-pin left. I don't know
Oh,
what
yeah.
took it out. It was incredible.
I don't know.
It came from the top and took it out.
Pins from heaven. Maybe he got struck by lightning.
He might have. Ernie Lord's quietly having a pretty good game here.
Yeah. Yeah. Silent 290. That's not too bad. Huh?
Michael Pollard.
There we
Okay.
go.
Looks like he plays Santa in his off time.
Looks like he would.
He plays Santa in his off time.
Yeah, he might.
He might he can pull it off.
Yeah. Let's see if Brandon can go off the sheet here to keep pace with the rest of it. We got another potential 290 down there on 1 and 2.
Yeah, who is that?
Not sure. It looks like they're fixing something in the score.
Craig with a nice shot there on 9.
Pollard's out of Wyoming.
Okay.
He just missed match play on a PBA 50
Oh,
that they had up there.
nice.
So awesome. He can bowl.
Nice shot by Brandon there.
Thank
I
you,
didn't know
Mr.
they
Zach.
had. I didn't know they had a PBA 50 in Wyoming.
No, I think it was up in either. He's either talking the Sweetheart or Highland Park.
Oh, yeah, just gotcha.
Greg, 250.
Yeah, that's a strong game.
It is. Kelso. He's going to a ball change.
He's only going to shoot 266 this game. Oh,
Schaefer.
and Rick. $25.
25, 26. So we don't have anything down there. But finally, our man Donovan has got off the snide. He's got the front 9.
The front 9.
We have sent our crack producer down there, or our producer and crack, one of the two down there, to see what we got going on.
Our part squirrel.
Yes. We can
Alright.
see him from here. It looks like we'll see what we got. That's a way to get out of the cellar.
Yeah. I can see him twisting.
There's the first one.
That looked good. Front 10.
There we go.
Brandon Knowles drops another strike here.
So 259 for Greg Nerum, 266 for Kelso on 9 and 10. Second shot for Mr. Thomas.
Looks good.
It is. And Chris did have a reverse stair step too. 68, 67, 66.
Yeah.
So you got
Yikes.
the front 2, 10th one, looking for the
Looking for number
300.
12. Here we go.
We got the wiggle. There's the wiggle.
There it is. It's taking a little longer. Making sure he gets it right. 300.
All right, so Donovan does capture some of his glory.
All right.
Thanks, Mr. Hammond.
So that's our third 300 of the tournament.
It is. 5 away from 8.
For Lucia to win this bet, she's going to need 5 guys to bowl 300.
She's got 2 games to get 5.
Well, I think transition came and went because the scores have just
Climbing back again.
ballooned. It looks like we got Dwayne Mellinger, who's in at the moment, but he struggled there on 5 and 6. He's going to shoot 160 something.
Nice shot there by Rick. 213 for him.
213.
You get the 240 for Michael Pollard.
Yeah. Oh,
That was not good.
that was not good.
So Brandon 7 counts in a 10. Pollard with a nice.
Nice strike.
So PBA 50 US Open is where Pollard just missed the cut.
Okay, up in Sweetheart.
Highland Park. Or Highland Park.
Highland Park, yeah.
And he's bowling. He's bowled the scratch league up there for a while.
Ah, okay.
See stats courtesy of Zach. I thought Zach was supposed to be on the golf course. Apparently not.
Yeah, I thought you had a 1 o'clock tea time. You're gonna miss miss your tea time here.
There we go.
All right. We're going to shoot 240. I think the only one that gained ground on Kelso that game was
was Donovan.
Donovan, and he's still got some work to do to even get into the top 15.
No doubts about it. He said it's only a 5-minute drive, so he's got time.
Is he hitting his warm-up shots in the simulator at the bowl?
Morgan put up a game. He can get to 68.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. You didn't even see that one. You could hear that strike.
Yes. All right, we're heading into game 7 on our pair here.
Yeah.
Coming to our pair, who do we got? Brian Montoya, Chris Wosley, Isaac Rose, Chelsea Tonsing, and Zach Garcia. So we'll be back at game 7 in just a moment. Okay, game 7, 2 to go.
2 to go.
Again, they're going to cut to the top 15, unless Mr. Knowles is in a cut, then it'll be top 16.
Well, Mr. Knowles is in the cuts.
He said no need to warm up with 18 holes. Zach has got problems.
I think Zach has 0 problems.
Yeah, apparently.
All right, who do we got here on our pair? We got Chelsea.
We had Brian Montoya as your A bowler. B is Chelsea. C, Chris Wolseley. D, Zach Garcia. And E, Isaac Rose.
And we had a shout out from our board here earlier from Lisa Ricklebug. Hi, Brian Montoya. Go, go, go. Love Auntie
Right.
Lisa.
There you go. Brian's. He's famous worldwide.
Worldwide. Glad you could join us, Auntie Lisa.
Yes. We appreciate it. Matter of fact, Auntie, you can come watch when Brian's not in it, not even on.
Yeah.
No, I like Brian. Brian. I've known Brian for years
have
and
too.
years and years and years and years. And
Too.
years. Good guy. Speaking of good guys, Zach Garcia. Nice.
Good shot.
He's a good guy from a great family.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Mary, Zach would be off the road there.
Oh, over here on 9 and 10, someone I haven't seen in a long time, Cody Vaughn.
Ah.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, Mr. Isaac Rose looking for a double.
Oh, that one got a little high on him.
That did. Left-hander, he's in. Who did?
That'll jump me in the car. Or Renee will probably see that and it's like, what happened? It's not the 50th.
Now go get a 261.
Here's Mr. Montoya.
Oh, all right. No harm, no foul.
Exactly.
I don't know if I'd change a thing.
No.
That seems to carry better than some pocket hits. Ooh,
Good spare there.
he made that one a little more dramatic than it needed to be. All right.
Chris Wosley. He's been bowling really well lately.
Yeah, he has.
He made the
Yeah.
the regional at Sweetheart.
Yeah.
Made the cut there.
He made it. He made the cut in the Rocky Mountain Seniors last week too.
Yeah. And bowls on Monday night.
And just carried to Brooklyn.
There you go.
Oh, Chelsea got that one a little right of target.
At least the 1-5.
Yeah,
At least you don't have to buy drinks on the 1-5.
you should have to if you missed. Well, we used to do the cost you $1 if you missed the head pin twice in the same frame.
Yeah.
And she cleans it up.
Nicely. All right, Mr. Rose is up again on 7. Nice.
Nice shot.
David Trujillo's to your left there on 6. He just won last week in the Rocky Mountain Seniors.
He did. I had a front row seat for that.
Yeah, you did.
I think Oh,
We got Bobby Lawson walking by.
I
Shouldn't you be watching Chris?
don't know if she's as much walking as she is wandering.
Yes, she is. She is wandering.
She kind of looked aimless there for a second.
Oh, there's Chris. Chelsea.
Chelsea, all right.
There we go. Dutch.
Yeah.
Montoya looking for a turkey.
Ooh, and he trips the two. Joe trip two.
Take all of that.
Take
Take
that
all of that.
Whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Oh, nice shot.
There we go. Garcia. Four-bagger. Now see, now it's back to normal. We had that little lull.
Yeah. And
Now they're
we're
back to
strikes galore. That was a good shot.
was nice.
Yeah, we definitely picked the right pair to be the feature pair.
Yes. They're making this pair look insanely easy.
Yes, they are. All day.
Except for Donovan.
Yeah.
And then he moved down
Then he
and
moved
said,
down
"Oh
there.
yeah, I got something for you." You remember how to bowl?
I think it just muscle memory came back. That's a good shot.
There we go. Let's see what Montoya does for an encore here. He went Brooklyn and he tripped the two forward.
I'm looking for a backdoor 4-2-1 domino.
Oh, that'd be impressive.
Chelsea got that one a little high.
Okay. There's Brian.
Oh.
Speaking of high, he's a big four.
He's scolding his hand.
Shame on you.
Appar-
Shame on you.
Apparently it has a mind of its own. All right, Chelsea covers your spare.
It does. Just having a good time. Oh. We got a 5 counter on 9.
Yeah. You got half on the first ball, he'll go for half on the second.
It's easier to pick that up than a big 4.
Yes, it is.
Brian does get 3.
He gets 3 of the big 4.
All right, Zach looking for the front 5.
Looks good.
Yes.
good.
He's the only one playing that part of the lane.
He is. You're right. I think he's throwing a. He's
There's
throwing
the
that.
spare.
Yeah, he's throwing that IQ urethane.
Okay.
So he's playing far left of anybody else on the left,
Oh, absolutely.
or anybody that we've
Mosley.
seen. All right.
Scores after 6. Okay, you want to take a guess who the leader is?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Chris Kelso.
Yeah, he's plus 344. John Johnson is in second. John, the amazing thing. So John's last score, 279, 260, 252.
800.
Yeah. I think he'd be close.
Close.
And lost ground. That's
And
the
lost
amazing
ground.
thing. So he's in second. Evan Leyes is in third. Brandon Knowles is in fourth. Chris Martinez at plus 205 is in fifth. Steve McCracken Shot 220 that game is in 6th. Greg Nerum. 7th, Rick Schaefer. 8th, Zachary Cook. 9th. 10th is James Polk Jr. Shot 231, puts him at plus 149. Mike Diaz has made an appearance back in the top 16. He's in 11th. Michael Pollard's 12th. Tyler Seeley's 13th. Jeremy Lindman is in 14th. He went back-to-back 235s.
Oh, okay.
Morgan Moore, 268, brought him into 15th place.
Nice.
Plus 129. In your current cut, Nathan Sabato Trujillos at plus 117.
All right.
Right behind him is Dwayne Mellinger at plus 117. Shot 155 that game. So he's at plus 112. So the cut's 117. He's at 112.
Okay.
So he's right there. Wayne Stellick is 18th. Chris Huffman 19th. And rounding out the top 20 is Ron Johnson. Ron Johnson shot 289.
Wow.
Put him at plus 90. Your high score for that game was, of course, Mr. Donovan.
A 300, and that's with no handicap. You got to 300.
It is. That jumped him the whole way up to plus 2.
All right. So he just needs one more 300 and about a 250 to get in.
There you go. Other notables, Deron Booker shot 233, David Tolson 233. D-Ron is plus 79. Schussler is plus 74. David Trio plus 49. Jeff Delaney is plus 35. Zach Garcia, who's trying to make a move, he's currently at minus 10.
And he went front 5 and then 7 count.
Okay. Who else we got on this pair? Wosley.
Cleans it up.
And Montoya. Brian Montoya was in 39th after 6. He had games of 212, 191, 169, 222, 200, and 219. Wosley was in 55th. 169, 233, 206, 186, 225, 149. Isaac Rose was just behind him at 56th. He shot 235, 216, 177, 216, 154, 169.
Oh.
So, a little up and down going on.
Yeah.
Chelsea's having a tough day a little bit. She's in 73rd. 180, 192, 220, 169, 180, 166.
Oh.
Just hard to get over those 180s.
Yep.
Waiting on a
Score correction, I think.
or an ad. Zach could go get it taken care of. He knows somebody. Oh, waiting on the ball.
Okay, I was going to say, I think they fixed the score.
So as we're waiting on a ball, I'm gonna go check on Mr. Thomas and see if he's still striking or not.
Okay. looks like we're still waiting for a ball on 7 and 8. We should have it here shortly. Great.
It's fine. They're durable.
Take a peek next door on lane 6. JJ's getting ready to throw his shot. He's having a pretty decent day. He's in second right now. And he strikes. Looks like he's having a bit of a rough go this game. He's had a split in there and a couple of off counts, but looks like he found the pocket there on that shot. All right, so we have our stuck ball remedied here on lane 7 and 8. Isaac Rose is going to try to pick up his 136 spare. Oh, wow. That was a maritime on that one. But he covers the spare successfully. Brian Montoya picks up his spare. All right, and we're back in business here. Chelsea's looking to recover from her split last frame. Gets that one a little high, leaves 4-pin. And Chris Woolsey here. Gonna get back on the strike train. Ooh, that ball checked left on him pretty quick. Leaves the 6, 9, 10. Chelsea covers her spare. And Chris cover. Ooh, Chris chops the 10 off of his spare. Well, that's a 8 out. That's not ideal in this late in the day. Ooh, and Zach Garcia leaves a 4-6 all of a sudden. We're having some troubles here on 7 and 8. Isaac gets a strike.
Stop now. That was the beginning goal, was don't go minus 3.
All right. Chelsea stepping up on lane 7. See if she can find the pocket here. She's struggled a little bit this game. There it is. That's a nice shot. Nice shot. Brian leaves a 10-pin. Looks like that one checked up on him a little bit. Looks like they're starting to hook. Zach Garcia looking to find it again here. Ooh, when he leaves a 7-pin. It's a pretty decent shot. Brian covers his 10-pin. rapidly running out of frames here. We've got a couple frames left in game 7, and then we're on to game 8, and then we'll cut the field. All right, Zach covers his spare. See if Chris can get a strike here. That one checked up. They're really starting to hook in the mid lane. And Zach's getting the pin out of the channel there on 7, so he didn't actually throw it in the gutter. Just covering the spare. Isaac Rose. Ooh, goes through right through the one. Looks like that on the left side, that broke loose for him pretty quick. Brian leaves a 6-9. He throws a left-handed backup ball at the 4-7 or 2-7 and chops one out of it. Right, Chelsea stepping up in the 9th, and that ball's going to get a little too far down lane. Nice shot by Chris Woolsey there. You can still get out of this with a 213. It's not disastrous, but he was kind of hoping to do a little better than that. All right, Isaac Rose is going to step up here in the 9th frame. He can sheet for 225. Let's see what he does. That's a good shot. All right, sets himself up to at least finish for the 225. Isaac Garcia. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. So that sets him up in she can get out of this game with a 240, so that's 243. Chelsea's really struggling on this pair. Leaves the 1-2. One, 2, 8, 9. sure she's going to be glad to get off this pair. Brian Montoya can spare here and strike for 192. Sorry, 195. All right, Zach can close this out for a 243 if he strikes out.
All right. So Mr. Donovan down yonder went front 8, then big forward.
Oh, all right,
So and then he's getting ready to bowl 10 frame now, but he
all right.
almost went back to backers.
He was thinking about it.
No, and he's like,
No?
I was thinking about making a move. He talked
And he
himself out
didn't
of a
make the
move, but then he grabbed it too.
Yeah.
So if he wouldn't have grabbed it, it'd been okay. If he grabbed it and made a move, he'd have been okay. But
If, yeah.
correct.
Oh,
We used to know somebody who was a really big if person. If I didn't leave these 710 pins, I would have had a 300.
If it wasn't for that 710 pins that I left in those 3 games, I would have shot 820.
Am I missing anything down here?
Well,
228?
our second place seed at the moment, JJ, he shot 155 that game. He's really struggled.
That's not good.
Chris Woolsey had a chance to get out of this game for 213, but he's going to be under 200. Zach Garcia shot 209.
Okay. And Donovan says he's going to be plus 60 or plus 68-ish,
He's
somewhere in there. And he's like, oh, I'm going to need I said, I think if you can get to 100, you're going to be okay. He's like, it was 94. But I said, people are getting a little tighter now.
Yeah.
When you get towards the end, people start to tighten up.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the cut's going to be right at 100 when all's said and done. But we'll see. The scores kind of came back down this game. It looks like everybody's kind of struggling to find,
To finish it off?
yeah, to kind of find what the combination is, surface to surface matchup.
We got Wayne Selk over on 13-14. He went open, 4-bagger spare, possible sheet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wolseley's going to end up at 93.
Yep. Yeah, we only had, well, let's see. Yeah, he's going to be at 193.
There we go.
Yep.
So
And then Isaac Rose has a chance to get out of this game with 225. No, 225. So scores on this pair definitely have gone down this game.
and they're just sliding for the last game.
And for game 8, who do we have coming to us?
David Trujillo, JJ, Mike Mounts, and Steve Gallegos.
All right. All right, let's see if Isaac can get his 225 out of this game.
He's going airborne now.
Yeah, and that ball kind of bounced funny when it hit.
Yeah. The biggest problem when you go super airborne is
Yep.
what that bounce is going to happen.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe you should try that.
Yeah, that might be the ticket. So it looks like the cut's gone north of what we thought it was going to.
It's at 117 after 6.
After 6, so after game 7, I'm guessing it's going to be probably 1. It usually never goes down, so it's probably going to be somewhere around 120.
Okay. I think it might go down.
You think?
Might. Because the upper echelon is still whacking it. It's that
Yeah.
middle section
Yeah, that's true.
that gets themselves which way are we going.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back with game 8 here in just a moment.
All right, we're back with you. This is the final game of the set. This is game 8. We got in front of us. We got Dave Trujillo, Steve Gallegos, John Johnson, and Mike Mounts. All right. So JJ gets that one a little high. He had a rough game last game. He was the number 2 seed after 6, and then game 7 he had a bit of a struggle.
Who's that, JJ?
JJ,
Yeah.
yeah.
We should get standings after 7 here momentarily.
All right.
JJ does
Cleans that
spare.
up.
Montoya. He just slid over 9 and 10. He starts off with a turkey.
On 3. Oh, flat 10.
Yes. How are you? Do you have a guess at the cut number heading into the last game?
Do I have a guess at the cut number?
Yes, that's what Dale's asking. Dale, do you have a guess? My guess is going to be, I'm going 123.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty close. I'll say 125. $1.
Now, the problem is, here's after game 7. So we haven't seen this yet. So this is coming. This could blow us all out of the water. So after 7, what are we looking at here? The current cut has blown that out of the water. Mason
143.
Moore is plus 143. Is your current cut score. Tyler Seeley is in 15th. Morgan is in 14th. 13th is Wayne Stellick. 12th, Michael Pollard. Greg Nerum is in 11th. 10th is Zachary Cook. Diaz is in 9th. Steve McCracken 8th. Schaefer 7th. Schaefer shot 198 that game. Brandon Knowles shot 190. He's in 6th. James Polk Jr. is in 5th.
Ooh.
JJ, who you're seeing on our pair, is in 4th. He did shoot that 155 you were talking about. Chris Martinez shot 278 that game and put himself in 3rd, along with Evan Lay shot 278 as well.
Wow.
And then your leader continues to be Chris Keltza.
What did he shoot?
He shot 215.
Oh, so he's even down a little bit.
So plus 359 is your leader. He is averaging 251. Second is Evan Lays at plus 307. And your cut is plus 43, averaging 220.
Plus 143.
143.
Yeah.
What did I say, 243?
You said 43.
Oh, 40. Plus 143, yes.
Plus
Plus 43 would get you not even in the top 40 right
You
now.
wouldn't even be on the top page, would you?
Barely. Barely. So our friend Jonathan Thomas went 300, 262, got himself to plus 64. Still got about 80 to go.
Yeah, he's gonna. I think that number's gonna go up at the end here. We're gonna be looking at 150.
He'd have to shoot 300 this game.
Yeah.
Give himself a fighting chance.
Yep. Well, he's done it before today.
That is true. So that game, the highs were 278s. 2 of those, Evan Lays and Chris Martinez. 258 for Wayne Stellick. 245 for Ron Johnson. 262 for Donovan. 245 for Corey. 235 for Raymond Steed.
Hey, there, JJ found the bucket.
Stevie G with a miss there.
Yeah, I believe he told us earlier that he turned off his brain and started listening to some other folks. 'Cause he was in the wrong place, wrong time.
That is true. Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Mason's coming on strong here at the end.
Locked and loaded. When you're the cut, you want to put up a big number so you
Yeah.
don't drop out of it.
I think he saved his best bowling for the end of the block.
Apparently.
He wanted to give everybody a sporting chance.
He must have heard that I said Chloe was the best bowler in the house. And he said, "Oh, hold on. I got something to say about that." Ryan Montoya, 9-10, looking for a front 5.
Yep. Hey, Stevie G.
That's how you get rid of the 7-pin.
Oh, and he gets it. There's a front 5er.
Does Montoya have a chance? He's in 45th. He's at +5. So 300, put him at 105.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
No.
He might need another game.
You get a high game pot.
Yeah. Hey.
Sometimes you got to take a little bit what you can get.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's some side pots and brackets stuff that he might be
No
able to.
way, not bowlers. They don't ever bet on anything.
There's no side money. What are you talking about?
So Dale Coffey's predicting 154.
That's probably pretty close. I'm
Yeah.
going to say 150.
That's a good call.
Ooh. JJ leaves a 4-pin.
Chris Lawson's proud of himself over there. See if Mason can continue to strike.
Hey. There you go. He's wearing his sunglasses again this week.
Huh? Worked for him last week.
It did. Worked for him very well last week.
Should this dude be carrying a knife?
I know. He's looking more and more like his dad every time I see him.
Probably wouldn't say that to him.
That includes wandering around aimlessly with a knife. Oh, that's in a little bit. And it carries.
There we go. Finish on a good note.
Yeah.
Shoot 300? That'd be nice.
Yeah,
Not too many people can say they shot 300 in a Masters tournament,
that's true.
except for like 10 people today.
Yes. Just 3 other people today.
Exactly.
But if Lucia had her way, 8 people would be able to
Yeah.
walk away saying that.
Well, maybe we'll get 4 this game.
That
Wouldn't that be something?
it wouldn't surprise me.
We got potential. There's a front 6 down, 5
Yeah.
down there.
Yeah.
Brian's front 6
And we don't know what's going on down at the end.
at the high scoring end.
The high score. The high end, also known as the high scoring end. Oh, Steve almost picks up the 3, 6, 7.
Looking at their wall over there, Billy Ginch's got a 300 and 826.
Yeah.
Chris Lawson's 300. Ginch with an 837.
Wow.
He goes 826 and then, let me fire that up
I
to
can
830.
do better than that. Wow.
Wow, 300s down the board over there. What was that? James Polk got a pair of them.
Yeah.
You got a junior with one. Billy's got 1, 2. He's got
There's-
3 up there.
There's front 7 for Brian. And Dave stuffs one in there.
Still striking on 13 and 14 over there. Who is that? Nielsen.
Yeah.
No.
The dream is dead.
I needed there to be 3 more, so we just would hit 7 instead of 8.
So close.
Stevie G, what are we gonna do here?
Six pin.
Yes.
Looks like on 3 and 4 we still have we got a
Potential.
4-bagger.
We gotta see who that is.
That's out of the group that started us off today. So that's Mike Chavez. Who else is in that group? Come on. That's Logan Havens, Jeremy Lindemann,
So
Eddie
who
Lalick,
is-
Michael Chavez, and Mike Diaz.
Who's D?
Probably Diaz. Oh, that's
Yeah.
Chavez. Oh, no, Mike Diaz.
There, D for Diaz. There you go. And now Isaac's really getting it in there. It takes him 3 hours to draw 1 ball in there.
He keeps walking out with a razor blade every 5 minutes. Not even. Oh, and Stevie G. He just left another
3, 6, 7.
yucky mess. All right.
Montoya looking for a front 8. Yes, that is Mason with that watermelon jersey.
Oh. All right.
9.
8. See if
Hurry.
Mike Diaz can keep that string going down there on 3. Yep.
There we go.
5. Ooh, man, JJ's had a disastrous last couple of games.
He's going to hang in there, though.
Yeah, I think he's enough above the cut that he'll stay in.
Let's see what he's going to be. 60. Is that 61?
Yeah.
He better try his hardest to get to 91, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that. Drop 9's a win.
Yeah, because what's he sitting at now? He's
He
in
was
4th?
after
5th?
7. He was in 4th.
At plus.
214.
Yeah.
So he has room.
It's just he's going to seed closer to the middle.
Now that's a rare thing you'll probably never ever, very rarely ever see. So Isaac Rose on 9 is a left-hander, 2-hander. He threw a backup ball to the right side.
Yep. He did that at a spare earlier.
Smart move.
Yeah.
So I give a lot of credit to the youth. They took what we've done to this game and using the cheat code. They've all learned how to bowl
Yeah.
two-handed. You know, really good ones know how to throw a backup ball to boot. Okay, my side's not working. Let me go over here.
Yep. That usually works better the other way, righty to lefty.
Yes.
Just because you're searching for something a little fresher. If you're switching from your A game to play what is seemingly your D or E game, it's because there's a look over there that you think you can exploit.
Absolutely. The only way he'd be going that way is if the right side the left side was completely shut out, and
Yeah.
you had righties were just running you over
Yep.
left and right.
Yep. All right, Mike Diaz is going to try to keep his string alive here.
Along with Mr. Montoya. So Diaz's ball down
7
there
pin.
is a 7 pin.
Weak
so
7.
he stops. Come on, Brian. Brian, you're going to see his ball going down the lane right about now.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, front 9.
There we Here we go.
Looks like there's still plenty of strikes out there, but just a matter of finding where they are.
True, true, true. There's a Cody Vaughn sighting. Wosley.
Yeah.
He's got a good game going.
Yeah, he does. Until you mentioned it.
Of course. No doubts.
You just had to mention it.
Okay, on our pair, we got a 175, a 162. Steve ends up with, he's going to be in the 150s.
50s, yeah.
JJ did strike the first ball in the 10th. 171.
He needs to get that 191 and only lose 9.
Yeah, that'd
Keep
be
his
good.
seating close.
All right, Stevie finishes at 49.
149.
All right, here's Brian.
Push. It did. I thought he
yeah.
tugged that quite a bit. All right.
Streak stops there. Leaves the elusive 2-pin. JJ's going to finish at 181 max. So he'll lose a little, finish a little bit in the middle.
Yeah.
Probably 6th or 7th place.
Still a good day.
Yes. He'll be bowling tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah. Bright and early.
Yeah. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. We'll be starting around 8 a.m. with the round of 16, or first round, and it is double elimination. So everybody will bowl obviously the first round. You'll have a half will win, half will lose.
Yeah. And then you can bowl your way through the loser's bracket.
Which is a tough day.
That's a tough grind. All that to say, we've got, what, about 10 hours of bowling tomorrow?
Yes, it'll be long. Tomorrow will be long. And Brian finishes 76. It was a good year.
That was See what?
We do have our scout out on Donovan over there. He puts up another 60. We put him at 120. He's probably not going to be enough.
Not gonna be enough.
He's going to need 280 or higher.
He's going to need that 300. I think
$299 might get him there.
it might. 290 maybe.
I mean, I'd suck to come up short. You shoot $299, come up one short. That's two brutal things that happen to you at once.
Or be the guy below the cut after shooting 300,
Yeah, you get moved out of the cut.
300, 260, 299.
They were hard. When they're easy and they're hard for you, that sucks.
Yes, no doubts. No doubts.
One lefty in the top 20 so far.
Diaz.
That doesn't help either.
No?
A lot of lefties out there too, so
Yeah?
There's a few of them.
that either tells me we fucked them up for each other, or they were harder on our side.
Yeah? I think it's more of a left brain, right brain thing.
Yes. Finishing up, we'll go over here for Diaz.
Roll up.
There we
Ooh,
go.
Rolls the 3-pin.
There you go. That guy's won a fair share of stuff,
Yeah,
too.
yeah, he is. He's also a, pretty good coach.
That's what I've heard. I don't know what his credentials are, but I've heard. I may need a reference or two.
I believe he also was a computer programmer for a long time.
Yes. I still think he does it part-time.
Does he?
Yeah, he was a programmer forever.
Mm-hmm.
Which is amazing because usually, as much as it's changed in the past 10 years,
Yeah.
to be able to keep up, and I guess depends on where your niche is, meaning that if your company is sticking with same language, you're good.
Yeah.
But if you're just doing it to do it as a hobby, oh, good luck keeping up
Yeah.
with that.
Well, or doing any type of full stack programming anymore. There's so many technologies you have to know. But there are also still banking systems and airline systems that are using things like COBOLs for COBOL.
I love COBOL back in
yeah.
the day. See,
So-
I could master that.
Hell, anymore you write you just have AI write your code for you. You give it some parameters, it writes your code. You review it, approve it, merge it,
Call it a day.
call it a day.
I don't think AI can write COBOL. They'd be like, what is this you're speaking of?
Yeah, that's the thing about AI. If you feed it enough examples,
It'll figure it out.
Figure it out.
I don't think anybody's using BASIC anymore.
No. Well, Visual Basic.
True.
Visual
True,
Basic still gets used in a lot of Windows apps.
True.
Which who's writing a lot of Basic these days? I don't think anybody.
Yeah, the youth crop that's coming out now, you ask them about stuff, and they're like, huh?
Yeah, well, let's see. Have,
When front seven, when 4-9 is or 4-9 in the 8, then struck, so he's at 260
He's going to shoot 260 again.
yep.
He's going to be like,
He's going to shoot 8. He's going to shoot a strong 8 for the last 3
and be short.
and be sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he
He-
should have started earlier.
Yeah. His killer game was realistically
The first
game.
3.
True.
He shot 146 the first game, did he?
146, 188, 194, 168.
Then 206, 300, 262, 268, or 260, whatever he's going to shoot.
So I'll even throw out the 148. It happens. The 168, if he could get that to 200, he's probably in.
Yeah. The 146, if he just gets
To 190.
another spare in that game and doesn't drop his second ball in the 10th in the gutter.
That's true too. That's a killer.
I mean, that right there cost him 20 pins.
This is a good run.
You know? It's not often when you say you can start out with what do you start out 146?
Well, technically, we've seen it at the women last week too, because Rachel raced off 118 and made the cut.
That's true. You're right. Where'd he go? the
The
math
problem is
here.
the low gain for anybody in the top cut was JJ at 155.
Yeah.
And he just shot that.
Yeah. Well, who was it last weekend that had? They didn't have any game under 200 until like the last.
Was that Marco?
No, it was Lefty.
Yeah, Marco's the lefty.
No, it wasn't Marco. I'll think on it for a minute. Okay, so Donovan shot 146, 188. So he shot a little 5 right there, and then closes out with a 8. Not many people can say they shot.
He's young. He shouldn't have to warm up.
Not many people can say they shot like 530 and 830 in the same day.
That's true. That is true.
Looks like we got some more comments here. Do we have a guess what cut number? Plus 154. About the cut after A. Is that Mason with and he has like a 60 pin.
Yeah, he's talking about JJ when we
Gotcha.
were. He was gonna make it. It's
he's-
just a matter where he's gonna
safe
sit.
into the cut. He's just gonna be a little lower in the seating.
Scores are coming in.
Looks like Dwayne Mellinger had a decent game there.
What'd you have last game? Oh, that good, huh?
I'm not coming back tomorrow. Let's put it that way.
Really?
I'm gonna stop. We should just stop at 6 games. 'Cause the last 2 games were total shit.
You were still in it after 7?
You were in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, Bailey score.
Oh, Bailey scored there, dude.
Versus two.
And a 178.
No, I know.
Right out of it.
A Bailey score is a 700 series.
Here we go.
Well, you got the good Bailey.
I did get the good
She doesn't never shows up for league. That's for sure.
Let's go where she bowled in person.
All right, Diaz can finish at 58.
Yep. He can move up. He's already in, but he can move up in the seating.
Yeah, and we're thinking Greg dropped out.
Well, Greg thinks he dropped out. We'll see.
Yeah, 154 minus 46 off of
Plus 2 something, right?
166. Puts him at
Oh,
120.
he was only plus 166.
Yeah, it's going to be in the 120s. He might be just
Oh,
short.
Yeah, he's going to be short. That's a bummer to bowl that good all day, and then,
The last two got you.
yeah. All right, so we should see.
We're going to assume Kelso's in.
He didn't have to bowl the last 2 games.
That is true.
Literally, he didn't have to bowl the last 2 games.
He would have been 159 over if he just took minus 100 both times.
Yep.
Evan Lay should probably be in. Chris Martinez will probably be in. JJ's in. So we're just Diaz will be in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're just trying to figure out the rest. Mason's going to be in.
Yeah.
What about Morgan?
Morgan was 152 over, so it depends on what he does here.
Yeah.
Because he shoots 150, he's going south too. But
He
if he shoots
200 even, he's going to be close. If he shoots 220, he's there.
And you said Dwayne shot what?
Dwayne looks like he shot can't tell whether that's 230 or 250.
230. I mean, because he was right. He was.
Huh?
On 13 and 14. That's 255.
No, the next pair over, the middle bowler C on
236.
236.
236, because he's only one out of the cut.
Okay.
So he might have bowled himself in.
Yeah. Who was that with the 255 on? You're supposed to be scouting all this stuff.
Slacking.
I'm gonna. You're being scolded.
Where'd you finish at, Brandon? Where'd you finish at? He's in.
He's not happy though.
Must not like who's going to have to bowl again.
He's never happy. He's never satisfied with his performance.
Speaking of never happy. Nathan. He was just short. Depends on what kind of big number he put up. If he put up a big number, he might get in.
Yeah. Ask him.
Huh?
Ask him. You missed your chance.
All right.
Oh.
257 was who over there? Oh, that was Diaz.
That was Diaz.
Okay.
See, Mason is about to finish this out for 234.
Okay.
Looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. So you should be okay there.
Yeah.
No. Boomer was close.
Coming off the goddamn bridge.
Really?
Oh, I thought you were going to say.
It don't need no work. It don't need no work either.
All right, we're hanging in there. Let's see. All the pairs are done, so we're just trying to get
Get some scores in here.
Yeah. Oh, we got one pair done, or one pair to go.
One pair to go. But it's all over but the tabulating now.
Yes. Taking shoes off to count toes.
How'd you finish?
Yeah, really good. The first 4 games were mainly execution. The last 3 or 4 games I threw really good, but the transition killed me in the last one.
Yeah.
Couldn't figure it out.
Knowing where and when to move.
But I started doing it better. Let's say 5th game.
Well, you started out plus.
What's that?
You started out plus.
Plus after 2.
Yeah.
With the 160.
Yeah.
Mainly execution for the first round. Then I started doing hard.
Yeah. Well, they do that. And 8 games is a long grind.
Got a lot of walking around. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, somebody's getting a pin on the gutter. How come I see him coming in, but never see him leave out of there?
He's got a tunnel burrowed.
Apparently. Apparently.
Oh, hey. Not too bad.
comes Dante Lundy. He was plus 52. Maybe shot 300, got himself in. Doesn't look super happy.
Yeah, he doesn't look stoked.
Donovan doesn't look super happy. What'd you end up with?
I don't want to do.
119?
I shot 817 my last three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
You shot 530 the first set, so
Not that much.
510. 5, yeah.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's the problem.
I'm literally at 140.
Well, the 168, you get to 200 there, you're golden.
One of those games, if I get
Yeah. I throw a
Yeah.
140 out the gate. It happens. But the 168, getting back in the lab, start making some spares. That's 7.2s that you were leaving forever across the board over
Yeah.
here. No, the 7.2s. You had like 7 of them.
you should, and you just barely missed the head on your first shot. What about 15 right? No, that's not enough either.
Would you like to come in and have a chit chat? Get on the couch?
He's gonna go see his therapist, the bartender.
I've seen him a little intoxicated before. In Vegas.
Yes.
He was a little
It
tipsy.
didn't take much.
No. No.
Interestingly enough, he also does not like sushi.
He does not. Somebody else doesn't like sushi.
Remember
either.
we went to that sushi place?
Yeah.
All you can eat sushi, and he brought a ham sandwich.
Exactly.
He had a ham and like a gas station ham and cheese sandwich.
Exactly.
That's awesome. Sushi's so bad.
Yes, she's got problems too.
Yes, she does.
I do like jalapeno. What are they called?
Jalapeno
Bombs.
poppers.
Bombs.
Oh.
What'd you shoot last game?
Those are good. Or the
Yeah.
wontons.
She likes wontons.
Yeah, wontons are good.
So fake cheesy imitation lobster. She's good with.
It's actually crab.
Or crab. Either way.
It's imitation crab.
What's that? Oh. We posted?
No.
We're gonna make we're gonna make what you got. We gotta make shorts.
And then I was gonna text you and be like, okay, I'm just now leaving, and I was like, wait, you can see on the camera I already left, so. But they're gonna go home, take your bag out of my truck, put my bag in the truck. Dude, Morgan might not make it.
All right, so we're getting close.
Yeah. Everybody's turning their scores in. So
Yeah. Doesn't look like anybody's missing any, that's for sure. We got Brandon Knowles. He's got his shirt off. He's trying to show some guns around here.
we need to work on those a little bit.
Yeah, they're little pistols. Nate Bolton doesn't look like he made the cut. Plus 11.
Hey, moral victory.
It is a moral victory.
Moral victory. You made it to plus.
I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm ready for seniors.
There you go. He'll be bowling the senior masters in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So will you. You're going
I
to get some
will.
practice time, man.
I know. Gotta work on some spares.
Because it's 8 games too, right? I think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Or no, maybe it's 6 because you're all 1 day, so it's got to be 6.
I think it's 6 games and then
8, top 8,
yeah.
double elimination.
Yes.
James Polk, what'd you shoot last game?
13.
Okay, he's going to be good.
Yeah. Safe.
Nothing?
No, I big fart in the ninth.
Ooh.
I'm the lane that went plank 10 the last shot before. So I just stood in the same place. Maybe I'll just hit around the corner. Yeah, we're around the corner. Then you kicked it and I'm throwing it. I did set it short. I set it about 12 feet. Instead of 15 like I shot before. My bad.
Lovely analysis from Mr.
Yes.
Schisler.
Mr. Schisler.
He's thinking he's coming up short. He lost big 4 in the 9th.
Mr. Lawson wandering around over there. What did he shoot that like last game?
I don't think he's going to make the cut.
I don't think so either. I think he was struggling. You might have to turn the page.
Yeah. He was 81 back, so he needed a couple games.
Yeah. He could bowl another 3 games. He might get there.
I saw that what's his name was on Hulu. Daniel's on Hulu because I went on there and he made his own account. I was like, well, that works for me.
Getting closer by the minute.
Closer by the minute. You know, I think tomorrow I may have a chair back here to actually sit in instead of lean on. It's a lot of standing.
We'll have
today.
another guest with you, with us tomorrow.
Who's
It'll
that?
be a repeat of the Mike and Ike show, and I'll be
Oh, that's
mediating in
right.
between.
Isaac didn't make the cut.
Unless you shot some crazy number.
No.
Yeah, he would have had to put up. He would have needed a couple more games too.
Yeah. Maybe.
Kelso was so far ahead of him. Kelso could have reduced his number down to the cut, and that would have made Isaac into the cut. That's how far ahead that dude was. It's incredible.
They had new handicapping system.
Okay.
Okay. The lower your average, the more games you get during qualifying. So you do like.
So you get an extra game.
So you have like a 225 average bowler gets 6 games. 200 average bowler gets 7 games. 150 average bowler gets 9 games.
All right. Makes for a long day for them.
It makes for a long day, but you don't get any pins. You have to pull scratch, but you get to bowl the number of games.
Okay. Or make it a little, because that's a big gap that you can have. That you can make up. So, would it be better if you go the 6 games? I'm trying to avoid Mike Diaz here. So you bowl the 6 games, and you just get extra frames. So if you're the 200 guy versus the 230, you get 3 extra frames.
Oh, okay. So Amish style.
Yeah. So then you can catch that 30 pins if you struck.
Yeah. Interesting.
So it makes you work at it.
So that way it's not a given.
Yep.
You have to earn it. Oh,
Because
okay.
if you give the 200 guy an extra game versus 230, he's going to run you over.
Yeah, he's going to run you over. You'd have to classify it differently. But even at that, a 150 average bowler is capable of dropping 200 on you.
Correct. At the wrong time.
Making up the
exactly.
Not all my ideas. All of my ideas are great.
I'm waiting for the one that is.
Well, I don't have a lot of them, so.
No, we're still working on the pairing tournament.
Yeah.
I
still like the way that works out.
Yes, it's got some great things to it.
For those of you who aren't sure what we're talking about the idea of having 3 person pairings, and 1 in 3 makes the cut. So all you have to do is win your grouping.
Yes. So the way you would come into the tournament, they'll put everybody's name in the hat. Everybody draws. That's who's on your pair.
Yep.
And if it's 1 in 3 and you got 6 people on your pair, you just got to beat
2 people on your pair.
There you go. Then you're golden.
As we were discussing that this week, you would probably need to have like rounds, almost like heats. So
Yes.
you'd have like a heat 1, heat 2, heat 3, and then you take the top 3 out of the heat, and the way you make it into the top 3 is you win your pairs, and then you kind of go from there.
Yes.
You'd have to fair it up a little bit.
Yeah, because inevitably you'd have a pair that went ballistic, 279, 279, 250, 250, 300, 240, and you're the guy who shot the 250 and you're out, and the rest of the pair in the house, nobody shot over $180.
Yep. When you could conceivably in that scenario have someone you could shoot 720, you'd have the second highest set of the whole tournament and not even make the cut because the other high, like 725, was on your in your grouping.
Exactly, a brutal beat.
Yeah,
it happens.
So you'd have to mix that up a little bit.
All right, it's looking closer.
They do have the abacus out, so
for people who don't know what an abacus is.
Do you think if we actually had an abacus, do you think people would figure out how to use it?
No. To be honest with you, I bet you if you took everybody in this room, so you got ages anywhere from 17, 18 up to 60,
70.
60, yeah. I don't think anybody in this room would know how to use it. If you just gave it to them and said, make it work without any instructions.
They would just start sliding things back and forth.
Exactly. I don't know how this works.
I bet you there's a few folks that can figure it out, though.
Yes, if you give enough time. Yeah, true. The engineers in the building would probably be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
The layman's would still be trying to add up.
Maybe an accountant here and there that might be, oh, yeah, this makes sense, too. Ron.
Donovan.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I think Greg Nearham he could figure out an abacus.
He might have one.
He might. I think Diaz could figure out an abacus.
Yeah. He might have one. He might still use one.
It's true, he might. I'm looking through.
Why is that flickering?
Mr. Booker, come on around. We'll put you in here. We'll give you something to do. There, absolutely. All right, you can hear everybody, right?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Yep. I'm good.
It's good. It's finally I get a chance to talk to a champion instead of dealing with these people all day.
Oh, come on.
How have you been?
I've been okay. Today was a little rough. Typically when I'm bowling this tournament, I try to get to 40, 50 overs. Typically, the number.
Yes.
You need to add 100 to that today.
Absolutely.
So, unfortunately, did not bowl as well as I wanted to in one of my favorite bowling centers in one of my favorite tournaments. So that kind of stings a little bit. But other than that, I've been all right. Just really trying to prepare for the national tour and to get out there and to do some of the stuff that I've been wanting to do my entire life. And now they can't tell me no. So I'm gonna take full advantage of being able to go out there and give it all that I got, and using these tournaments as a form of maybe practice and understanding ball motion and just getting some reps in, and still bowling on something that's fairly challenging other than just bowling on a house shot.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So the $1 million question I would have is this.
Okay.
What was in your mind what was your life before you won and after you won? Any major differences?
That's a really good question. You know, I'm still going to be the same person.
Absolutely.
And I know sometimes when another person sees another person become something or to do something, they feel that they've changed. And I said, the only thing that's really changed is I haven't really been putting as much time in. And unfortunately, it's showing in these tournaments I've been bowling, especially in Colorado. So I know that I need to get back and focus on me and focus on my shot making, my tendencies, my ball motion, etc. Because ever since I've won, I've been really pushing what I have, you know, the promise that I made to everybody was to help them get better.
Okay.
And that's all I've been doing. I've been doing a lot of clinics, speaking engagements and stuff like that, just to kind of share the hope a little bit on what it is that I believe in that, you know, bowlers are people. I am a person. You know, this is me, and this is just something that I definitely enjoy doing.
Absolutely.
That's how I take a look at it. So go ahead.
No, you're good.
And so it's just more of a, all right, D-Ron, you got to focus on you. You only got a couple of months until you're competing against the best players in the world, and you want to give it a run. My biggest thing is I'm not going to show that Masters was just a fluke or a lucky win. I'm going to make more shows. I'm going to do more with it. For sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Because I would tell you, and not trying to blow any smoke or anything like that, I'd probably would tell them before I even got to even talk to you about it. I knew you before, know you after. Same person.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely same person. You haven't changed a bit.
No, same person. I mean, I've been trying to keep myself in shape a little bit and kind of be picture ready if I need to. Other than that, it takes me about 15 minutes more to get ready every day. So that's really been the big change.
Awesome. So the only other question I would have, I'm sure Mike's got a question, but my question is, okay, you win, got your nice check. What's the first thing you bought?
You know, to be honest with you, the first thing I bought was just paying off my car. You know,
there you go.
I took the adulting route out of it. But I did buy a ring just to kind of symbolize what it is that I did. So anytime I'm having a bad day, I can just look down and be like, remember that? Okay, you're having a good day.
Absolutely.
And so I did that and just did the adulting thing. You know, bowling out there on tour is very, very expensive. And especially when you don't have any sponsors, you're looking at your credit card bills and you're like, well, at least I got this paid. You know? So I did that and, you know, just small things, but the most important part is saving it so you can go out and give yourself more chances and more opportunities and bowling more tournaments.
Absolutely.
I use, you know, bowling to pay for bowling, to pay for my travel, to pay for my trips.
Smart.
And then my regular day job just takes care of life.
Gotcha. Which is?
Working over at Starlight in their pro shop. So that's what I do. And that just takes care of what it is, you know, regular life, and bowling pays for bowling. So, you know, my favorite term is I can't afford to suck because bowling pays for bowling. You know, so.
Awesome. But that's very, very smart to give yourself a reminder, because what happens is people forget.
Yes.
And then they start thinking or really running things through their heads. Whereas you can actually look down, say, you know what? Hey, I accomplished this. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
It is. You know, I accomplished it, but that winning mentality is I'm just want to continue getting better. I will always look at that as one of the crowning moments of my life with a lot of firsts. You know, first show, first time top seed, first title, you know, major, etc. And so I look at that and say, all right, I got that covered. Now let's go on and do bigger and better things. Like my goal right now is just to prepare for the U.S. Open, because it would be so cool for me to win an Eagle in 2023, the Masters in 2024, and the U.S. Open in 2025.
True.
You know, and I want to be able to say that.
Okay.
I want people to remember that, and so I got to really, really work on that to make sure that I'm doing what I'm saying I'm going to do. And it now, even after this tournament, and I have the Agent Ong, which is next weekend.
Okay.
And then just really, really buckling down on ball motions and physical game and just staying in shape to be able to compete, because going out there for 6 months, I mean, it used to be longer back in the day.
Oh, absolutely.
But 6 months bowling in different climates, bowling in different time zones, bowling at different times, it's rough. And
Absolutely.
you have to be able to be conditioned both physically and mentally to be able to do that.
And when you're not physically conditioned, it affects you mentally.
Exactly, and then it just turns into this big snowball effect where you're just trying to fix one thing when that's not really the thing that you need to fix. And my thing is just limited variables. You know, I want to try to have as little variables as I possibly can when I'm out here bowling.
Okay.
Because it's tough, you know, forever changing lane conditions, bowling balls, you name it, people that are bowling. And so for me, I'm just trying to simplify it. And the best players in the world, they have found a way to simplify it within their means to be able to do that. And I'm going to work to do the same thing. That's
Awesome.
kind of the best way for me to put it.
That's good.
You got any questions?
You got to have one. I'm not leaving it to you.
What does your practice regimen look like? Like what does your average practice schedule?
It's been.
He ain't been winning a while.
Yeah, it's been a little rough. But prior to the win, it would be by time. And so I would go out and I would throw some shots, and I can see if I'm really feeling it or not.
Yep.
And if I'm not feeling it, I'm not going to bowl. And so when we talk about practice regimen, my biggest thing is about release and ball motion and making sure that you're able to see a shape. It may not be the shape that you want to see, but you want to see a shape. And when you're physically throwing it well, pairing it with seeing a shape, you will be able to find the shape that you want to see.
Right. Okay.
So I spend a lot of time using bowling balls that don't work and understanding why they don't work. And so when I get into a situation where something doesn't work, I can put it in my head, okay, Diron, this isn't going to work. Stop trying to make it work. There are plenty of bowling balls from all the manufacturers that are going to give you something that you need. But when I'm out there practicing, I take notes on what doesn't work, and I bring it back to what does work, and I figure out, okay, what are the similarities, and what's different between this bowling ball and that one. It can be a ball that's more diff, less diff, taller pins, pin down, you name it, and I'm able to say, okay, these don't work during this time, and these don't work during this time. And it's a little bit different. And again, I bowl when I want to. There are days where I'm like, oh, I really want to throw a ball. And for anybody that bowls, there are days where you're like, not today.
Yeah.
we're gonna bowl tomorrow. And so, you know, it's not really much of a regimen, because when you get to a certain point, you're just working on the consistencies and you're working on the tricks that make you who you are.
Right.
And when I'm out there bowling, that's what I do. I just work on looking at the lanes, looking at my release is just, that's the most important thing, because if you're not releasing the ball consistently, unfortunately you're not going to bowl as well as you want to. And that kind of showed today. It was some really, really good shots. I mean, we're talking 101% shots, and then I had a 62.5 shot. It's like, you know, and I use those numbers because it's like, it wasn't terrible,
Right.
but it also
Right.
wasn't that great.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And when, well, that's the question I'm sure that you've heard a million times.
Okay.
Some young person, or even middle-aged person, I guess, wants to go out on tour. What would be the one thing you would tell them about tour life?
I will tell them, make sure that you have all of your other thoughts handled before you go out there and bowl. You never want to go out and bowl on tour with baggage, meaning things on your mind, maybe bills that need to get taken care of. You want to go out there with a clean mind and to know that, you know, financially I'm still able to eat, and that I have all of my other responsibilities taken care of, so I can focus solely on bowling.
Awesome.
So for anybody that's out there, I say, do you have your life together? And if they're like, well, get it together, and then we can start talking about what you need to do to prepare out there, because it's very, very tough. And if you talk to any of the late greats in any sport that they have done, you talk to Serena, you would talk to Michael Jordan, etc., when they are playing basketball, nothing else matters.
Absolutely.
It does not matter. And as soon as they're done, everything can go and matter. But if you're going out there just like in bowling and you're trying to throw a shot, when you have, you know, I got this bill to pay, I got this, I got that, it's going to make it really, really hard to get the ball off your hand consistently, because you're not focusing on making a good shot. You're focusing on what you're able to do when you make that good shot, if that good shot happens. And so that's why I always tell everybody, please, do you have all of your ducks in a row? You know, financially, you know, you're not going to sit and want to eat McDonald's every day for 6 months. You know, what's your plan? And as soon as you have a game plan, then we can talk about, okay, next it's practice. Okay, next it's, you know, keeping yourself physically in shape, you know, nutrition, etc., and staying well, because you're doing a lot of traveling, you're not sleeping very much, so you have to be as well as you can. And another tip is, when you are tired, practice when you're tired to see what happens, because we're not going to be in prime time every time we bowl. So what you want to do is you want to see, okay, if I'm tired, what happens? Am I trying to throw the ball with my shoulder? Are my feet slow? Are my feet fast? Am I trying to muscle it down the lane? What are your tendencies? And a lot of the professional bowlers know what their tendencies are when they're tired, when they're ill, you know, because we have those moments when something is sore or when it hurts. What do you do in that situation? You can't complain and say, well, I can't bowl good because my leg hurts. It's like, well, okay, we understand that you have this reoccurring injury. If it's so bad, don't bowl. But if you know it's just something that you have to push through, then figure out what it is that you have to do to be able to push through whatever it is that's going on. It's a different, like I said, it's never the way, but it just gives everybody a different thought process, different, an outlook on what someone like myself, which is still someone who still, works in bowling for a living, but still goes out and tries to do something that I want to do. And I tell that to everybody. Nobody has told me, D-Ron, you have to go out there and bowl. They tell me, hey, have a good time, and I say, I'm only here because I want to. And when I get to a point where I don't want to do it anymore, just like anything, we don't do it. We don't do it. And I just want to make sure that when I do make that choice down the road in life, that I've done all the stuff that I wanted to be able to do. And being able to create a career so fast on the PBA Tour definitely came a lot faster than I expected it. And talking about PTQs and what we've done, I said, did I take the easy way or the hard way out of PTQs, Because the guys went and bowled tour trials, and I was trying to keep up with everybody and saying, like, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? And I was all just sitting back, watching and saying, thank you for being able to do that, so I don't have to do
that.
So I don't have to do what it was that was going on. So, it's just been really trying to center in and get ready to be great and to allow myself to be great and still do my absolute best to help out whoever it is that needs help within my circle, so I can sit and root them on too. Root them on for any tournament, Denver Masters, it can be a PBA regional, doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that we're all, working for the same goal, and that for me, it's for people just to remember who I am as an individual. Bowling aside, I remember D-Ron because of whatever it is, So that's kind of really my goal. My goal is just for people, when I'm done, for people to remember, hey, that guy, if you don't know him, he's pretty good.
Absolutely. I appreciate it. You're the man.
Rob, hey,
I appreciate it. No, thank you.
We've talked about,
Absolutely.
talking a little bit for the last 4 years or so. And
Absolutely.
So being able to do this and just to let everybody know, I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the thanks. I appreciate all the congrats. We still got until about March of next year, so nobody else has won the USBC Masters yet, so I'll still take all the congrats.
Absolutely.
But, like I said, luckily I'm able to walk in there next year and be in the top 64 already.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of unadded pressure or less added pressure, but there's still going to be a lot of pressure because, hey, you've won this event, so now go out there and win it again. Hats off to Belmo and Simo for winning it the amount of times that they have. But I'm going to definitely, give it a try and just really work on being better, but don't work so hard that, you end up losing what makes you you. That's kind of the best way to put it. So, but gentlemen, I appreciate it.
No
Thank you.
worries. Absolutely. See, now I got another question on my mind.
Right,
See,
go
these
ahead.
are all these things pop up.
Yeah.
Okay, so now do you, when you go to nationals, right, won an Eagle.
Yep.
Now you won the Masters. So you're in the squad room, then that's your name, do all that stuff. Everybody's looking at you.
Yeah.
And then, you always got to have people, I thought he was better than that, because you come out and you don't strike the first 7 times out there. You just, it doesn't bother your head. I don't give it.
Not at all. Not one little bit. Because I tell everybody, and this is the truth. I only bowl good about 20% of the time. The other 80% is just trying to, getting a check and figuring out, okay, what are my tendencies and why am I bowling bad?
Okay.
But if I could get caught within that 20% range of me bowling, I can do very, very well in any tournament across the world. I know that for a fact.
Apparently.
Well, yeah, exactly. And that's how I take a look at it. And I tell people, I said, I'm out here to play the lane. I'm not bowling you. I'm not bowling the situation. I'm out here. Oh, is that the official result?
Unofficial.
Unofficial. Let me see how far I missed by. Oh, okay. I missed by 30.
Okay.
So that's not for not being conditioned in the way that I want to.
Okay.
I'll take missing by 30. I didn't. Even if I were to try to close up some of the frames in there, I probably wouldn't have gotten 30 pins. I probably would have gotten like 22 or 23. So, and like I said, this is one of the tournaments that I love bowling. So to see my name 3 or 4 spots out of the number, I'm just like, okay, D-Ron, this, I got to get a copy of that so I can put it on my wall I call it my wall of shame, because I take a look at all the close times that I've done something, or odd scores, front 10 gutter, that's on the wall as well.
That's another question people would ask. How many 300s have you had?
Oh,
I'm talking from a layman's perspective now. You're getting handed money to boot.
So it's a little bit of a loss. So, it's hard for me to say. I stopped keeping track a while ago just because I can't get to 301. So even if I've gotten to 300 100 times, I haven't gotten to 301 yet. So I need to figure out how to get to 300. But this season, I've had about three or four in the Masters, a couple at the bowling center, maybe one or two at another couple tournaments, a couple 800s. So, when we're bowling an event, and this is a really good question too, when you're bowling an event and there's a tournament going on and everything is good, but it's not sanctioned, but you shoot 300 in a non-sanctioned tournament, there's this big debate by saying, well, because it's not sanctioned, it doesn't count. But if all tournament rules or all league rules are in play, for anybody who has shot that 300 and everything was in play and you're followed by all the rules, I'm sorry, that is something that you want to count.
Okay.
I really do. And so, I bowl some events at 10 pins where they're not sanctioned events. I shoot 300, 800, so you tell me that doesn't count? And so I just stopped keeping track at it at that point.
Awesome. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Absolutely.
So,
We're just seeing if they're official now.
yep.
Chris Martinez.
Chris Martinez with 1918.
Fourth is Brandon.
Fourth place, Brandon Knowles, 1833.
Fifth is the only left-hander.
Fifth place, Mike Diaz.
Yeah.
Mike Diaz.
That's the only lefty in the field.
Yeah.
That made it.
That made the.
Wow.
James Polk.
1819.
Schaefer is seventh.
Seventh place, Rick Schaefer,
Yep.
1815.
Eighth is Steve McCracken.
In eighth place, Stephen McCracken, 1805.
John Johnson. JJ is ninth.
Ninth place, John Johnson, 1795.
Nathan Sabato Trujillo's bowled himself in.
Nathan Stavros Trujillo, 1790.
Michael Pollard's 11th.
In 11th place, Michael Pollard, 1788.
Tyler Seeley.
In 12th place, Tyler Seeley, 1779.
13th is Dwayne.
Place, Dwayne Mellinger,
Yeah, he bowls himself in.
1778. In 14th place,
Mason.
Moore, 1777.
Zachary Cook.
In 15th place,
And Wayne.
Zachary
And
Moore,
Wayne is your number at plus 160. That's high for this Masters event. That's
Very
Yeah, that's
high.
really high.
1760.
Yeah, because like I said, normally you can get to, to be honest, like looking at the scores, I mean, it's normally always floating around this number.
Yeah.
And, but like I said, for me not to be as sharp as I want to and only miss by 30, I mean, it could have been a whole lot worse. I wasn't pressing. I wasn't doing anything. It was just some bad shot making. That's all it was. You're sitting there and you go 3 or 4 in a row and you big 4 and you're like, that's not the lane.
Yeah.
That's me. That's me. So, but is it okay if I keep it?
Yep, absolutely. Enjoy.
Thank you. I'm a statistics guy. I'll take a look at it and put it on there. Like, see, don't do that again. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm not really too sure about what our travel plans are. I did travel up with someone, so if they want to leave in the morning, leave in the morning. If not, because I'm not bowling, I'll come in and we can talk a little bit more.
Oh,
tomorrow,
absolutely.
so we can
Yeah,
do that.
absolutely.
Again, I'm on somebody else's time.
No worries.
So if we're able to, we could. And if
Come on,
not,
man.
No worries.
No worries. Me and you know.
Yes,
you were good.
exactly.
You're
Yes,
golden.
very much so.
You are golden.
Oh, wow.
The very last question for you. This is the
Okay.
question of the hour we had. If we brought out an abacus, do you know how to use it?
Yes.
There you go.
Told you.
Yes, I do.
Very good.
I on one of my teams, I was with a calculus college professor, and he was bringing us all these different types of tools that they use to measure. And he's like, "Do you know how to use an abacus?" And I said, "No." And so he showed me, and so I'm glad you asked that question
There you go.
because I'm going to thank him. Thank you, Ariel, for giving me this abacus so I can answer this question as a yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, it does, because they're tough. You think you just keep counting, but you count it, then you go 1,
Yeah.
count it to 2.
Yep.
And then when this is going, I mean, you can count up whatever the exponential number
Yep.
is on an abacus, but you can go pretty high on that. So it's really good. But I would say congrats to everyone who made it this far. When it's one field and you're only taking 16 people.
Absolutely.
And for Brandon to make it back in there again,
Yeah.
Congrats on all of that. I think this is the first year that I have not made the cut in this tournament. And so I'm going to make it. This is the first and only year that I will miss the cut.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So, but
Awesome.
Rob, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it so
Absolutely.
much.
No
if you have
worries.
any other questions, and if we're here tomorrow, we'll be able to do that.
No worries.
It's so nice talking with you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
I won't.
No,
I
I'm
won't.
joking. All right, so this concludes today. Again, I'm going to steal this really quick. Our leader was Chris Kelso at plus 386.
That's all?
That's all. He only averaged 248. Evan Lays was second. Third was Chris Martinez. Brandon Knowles fourth. Fifth was Mike Diaz. Sixth, James Polk. Seventh, Rick Schaefer. McCracken was eighth. Ninth, JJ. 10th, Nathan Sabato Trujillo, who shot 269 to get himself in there. Michael Pollard, Tyler Seeley, Dwayne Mellinger, Mason Moore, Zachary Cook, and your 16th seed is Wayne Stellick at plus 160. We ended up averaging 220 on the dot. So the cut, in order to make it, was 220 on the dot.
Where did Isaac finish?
We'll talk about that tomorrow. So we will see you tomorrow, 8 o'clock, bright and early.
Bright and
Thanks for
early.
everybody watching. We'll see you tomorrow.